Okay, I'm here. Hello, everyone. Hi, Lindsay. Well, even if you don't, you can hear me right now because you're on silent mode. I hope. Well, we're having a great new year so far. Sure would be really nice if it started on the right foot, right? I I am gonna be really honest. I don't have a plan. I don't have anything. I just kind of figured I would do this just on the spot because I wanted to. I'm just gonna. So right now I'm just kind of scrambling to put everything together. There we go. I hope the music is not too loud compared to my voice. And so yeah. Happy New Year! Woo! My god, I sound so excited, aren't I? I'm always just kind of awkward doing these little, like, just chatting segments. Especially when I don't have, like, anyone, I don't see, like, anyone, like, coming so far. Imagine playing an Archie. Yes. That too, man. That's another thing I wanted to, like, do. I'm gonna set that up real quick while I yap, so at least I have something running in the background while I do this. How you doing, Mark? I hope you had a good New Year's. New Year's for me is always enjoyable with family and stuff. I like a pretty good family. Okay, close this, close that, close this. Archie. Hey, Bryson, Happy New Year. How are you doing? Welcome, everyone. Hello. Let's see. I don't have like a just chatting screen that I can go into while I do that kind of stuff, so I'll just kind of stay here. I'm gonna enjoy the very awesome intro song that Saya Sound made for me. Well, that I commissioned from them. Playing on loop because it's a really good theme. I'm doing fantastic. Like so far. Oh my god, there are a lot of people in this room. I think so, some people are doing multiple runs as well, right? I'm doing great since I recovered. You know, since I recovered from the damn gastro. Now I'm just like itching. I'm just itching to do something. And I was like, oh man, oh yeah, I'm on vacation. You know, I can. Well, obviously, Jan 1st, you kind of have to. Like, I could do like a day stream. I want to do a long stream. Might be going until like around 5 or 6. Obviously, like right after I decided I wanted to do this, and Volgi conveniently conveniently informed me that like she always usually like, goes to eat with her dad on the first and blah blah and stuff, and like she called him and I was like, oh yeah, well, he's gonna be around here like around 5. Okay, so I have time. I have time to indulge in my automation game addiction for about like 5, maybe 6 hours, because he's never on time. He never arrives on time. Yeah, now I'm looking for my. Let me stop like breaking my neck. Look in my right screen and go on main screen for this. Yeah, I wanted potentially to make it like a longer stream. Like I'm missing like doing these long 12 hours, but those probably should be way better planned anyways. It's one thing that I really failed to do, I feel, especially like in the last part of the year, was just to like plan stuff. Like right now I'm just kind of like scrambling to like do anything. Just like I'm scrambling right now to find where I put my Factorio install for the. Yeah, I put it in the Archie folder because it's my Factorio install for Archie. That makes sense, right? Okay, cool. So it's the same. It's the same version. That's good. All right, let's start. First, I gotta launch Factorio, and that Factorio installed to get it running with the Archie mod. And then I gotta connect to it with my own like Steam Archie, Steam Factorio. It sounds complicated at first. But what updates are available? Mod Core Win 64. Core. What the fuck? A mod Core Win 64? I guess I can update that. Windows? Hey, Happy New Year, Doge. How are you doing today? Well, it's been New Year for you for a bit longer than us, right? It is just a bit past noon for us here. I woke up around like 10:30. I'm surprised. It's still January 1st, yeah. At least you're not tomorrow. Hey Jay, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone. I'm really glad to see y'all. It's really nice to be on vacation, well, on a holiday, and be able to, like, you know, do stuff during the day rather than like go to work, be tired, do something in the evening, and all that. For extra volume splatter, is there like an audio issue? Is the music too loud, louder than myself maybe? Because I'm not hearing my own music right now. In the whole stream. Oh, you're on maximum volume, it's too quiet. That's so weird though. I tend to try to stay a bit on the lower end to not like blow anyone's ears out. But I guess you can fix too high up to a certain. You can fix too high, but you can't fix too low at past a certain point, huh? Alright, multiplayer. Sounds good to Jay? Well, that reminds me, do you remember, that was like 3 to 4 years ago. I remember a time where, alright, well, you had to, huh? She had to get out of bed just to like throw stuff at me for a resub. Thank you so much for a resub. Appreciate it. But yeah, do you remember? Do you remember the time where on Cinder's stream was always too quiet? Like you needed Frankerface Z's. You needed FFZ's like audio compressor just for him, just to be able to hear his stream properly because he was always way too low. Anyone remember that? Archie. Because that was a time. Okay. The Archie 0.5.1, that's good. I gotta do multiplayer, host a new save the game. That's it, right? That's the only thing I need to do, right? I'm incredibly like scatterbrained right now. I need to remember how to do things. No, I don't have to do any of that. I have to just have the mod installed, exit, and then run the Archie Factorio. That's right. With another server, with DT server, we're doing like monthly Archie stuff, and like so it's like it starts at the first of every month. A bit like what I wanted to do as well on my own server, but like I've been dropping the ball on like organizing stuff for a while there. Yeah, but even 100%, I think like it was not enough for to be able to hear Cinder properly. You had to use the audio compressor from Franker Face to be able to actually like have a reasonable like audio quality. That was wild. It was a wild time. I don't think he even figured out like what the problem was, because he always said like oh, I listen back to my own streams and it always sounds fine. Factorio. Okay, that's good. That's done. I wanted to maybe install like an overhaul mod, but we'll see how long it takes me before I just kind of I get blocked. I get like I go to Burger King. Yeah, he couldn't figure it out. Like, we kept telling him, and he never could figure it out. Obviously, like, we couldn't either because it was so weird. A lot of people do diagnose their audio mobile. It could be quite shady. It might be. I never use it. I absolutely hate Twitch app, Twitch mobile with a passion. Apparently, well, it's 3 times as loud. Oh, that might be. Obviously, it's a different like audio encoding or something like that. All right. So I need to. Oh man. I have to. Yeah, I have to remove Space Age. Install the Archie mod. So Factorio has to relaunch again. The worst part about like Factorio, like Archie and stuff like that, is really just if you do multiple. The one thing that's kind of like a bit harder to like set up with Factorio is if you have multiple games running with different mods and stuff like that, having to like switch between. It's not hard, it's just kind of a bit long, just a bit. Takes a bit of time, but you can always also not on portal. Yeah, join server after sync. Should probably like, you know, active mod don't match server. They want to sync. I just said yes. What the fuck? Wait. Right. I need to copy the mod from. Yeah, both of them need to the same mod like in their install folder, right? Thanks for Jake. When we get Factorio running, I'll be able to start like, you know, let things run a little bit and like go look at my, you know, just gonna start like the year yapping, re-yapping. I just want to at least like have this like running so that like I have something to do, because I feel like if I don't like have a game or something going in the background, I'm gonna like, I don't know why, like I kind of lose my shit. Ah, there we go. Shit. Hey Melon, what's up? How are you doing? Happy New Year. Boom boom boom. Let's go. That's me. That's me. I'm a red boy. All right, you can stop exploding now. I see something sus. Oh, it's are you seeing more spaghetti, more cursed spaghetti that you want to share with us, Reed, today? So hi, Happy New Year. Alright, what do we got right now? Always gotta get my automation one and logistics. A power starter for blades. Yeah, I got a research tree going on there. You know. I like to try like different like tree setups to see like which one's the most fun. Last time I had like diamonds, big diamonds. That one's a it's a beach pass for crow. That one's really important. A floating hard hat and over. You're right. It's me forgetting to like turn invisible Maku's like because I made like a specific like singular person Fuji source for Maku when we're in Satisfactory together versus when we're like, you know, just doing other stuff or fight night or whatever. Because then I can like just like add on their like PNG the what the hell? My friends told me like there weren't any coal in big rocks anymore in 2.0 onward. He was lying. He lied to me. My God, that's a lot of coal. What the fuck? Look at all this coal. That's actually like good because I can have like this patch of coal for the iron, maybe this one for this one for this, or like share between these two, and this one. Maybe the biggest one for the electricity. I don't like. You're way too close. You guys are way too close. Ghost no. Yeah. It's just Maku's ghost. Like I gotta say, like I started a run of Space Age, and I like how they like change a bunch of stuff. And there's a like obviously we won't see it here because I'm just running at 2.0 without Space Age because the I don't know if they ever will implement Space Age into Archie because it's an endeavor. Oh my! I got some early Kudo. That's awesome. Let me just scout it out real quick. It's 3 spawners. Okay, I don't see any worms. So that should be pretty easy to deal with. Gotta like make myself some stuff first. Gotta get some early coal snake and all that shit. Oh yeah, so move on. This is what happens when I do like unplanned things, by the way. I'm someone who thrives in like organization. Being organized, having things planned, knowing what I know what I'm gonna do like ahead of time. I can't be one of those streamers who like pretty much decides on the spot what they're gonna like be streaming. Like they don't have a plan. Like I need to have like my schedule planned out. I need to have my like, and this that should be true for my whole life, right? I should be planning out like all my meals every week. I should be planning everything so that I know and like, because if I'm set, I'm set. Like I know what I'm gonna do. Even if I'm a bit tired, I'm still gonna do it. There won't be any problem. Let's put this here real quick so that I can have a better access to it. I'm sorry. I made sure to like lower the volume as quickly as I could. It wasn't that high, but still. Alright, Sapphire, have a good charge. You forget how Rip Song Request starts? Oh, you mean how to initiate a song request? It's exclamation point SR. Oh, I forgot to. When I do song requests, I always put in the title at the very end. Also, Mubot will make do reminders. Like we see one of it right now. request your song with SR, and then just like SR space, and then the URL of the YouTube video. It works with YouTube. Alright, I already have this stack of gold. Okay, maybe we don't need that much. I need the rest. No, this is rocks. Or you can do this. If you like write. If you write like the title of the video, it's gonna do a search. You need to add the URL if you wanted to really go for that specific thing. Yeah, I'd forgotten that you could actually like use it as like a search. Yeah, it's so true. It's like it got it almost completely right, except there's not the OST, and it says cover at the end. It's like almost perfect. Like almost a perfect search. All right, so. While I'm engaging in my addiction, I just want you guys to know that I fucking love... Well, I love trains, let you know that. I love playing Factorio and automation games, and that's been like a thing that I've been like, that really been like on my mind lately. Why not? Yeah, why not? I mean, for me, it like doesn't really matter. I'm not like you guys. I don't like hear that music for hours on end while like trying to fucking raid pro. So, if it's a good song, I'll enjoy it. I need to craft some more ammo and also armor. Hey Masu, Happy New Year! How you doing, boy? Too easy to finish them? I get that. And honestly, I think it was my problem too at first. Until I started getting into them and like getting them. But I also never really finished a run aside from Archie runs of Factorio. Cloud Darkness released today. Chaotic is a good way to describe it. Oh, nice. Wait, you mean Cloud of Darkness as in last expansions? Isn't that like an Eden Savage fight? Right? No? Not a 24-man version, is it? The Hard Alliance raid. The Hard? Oh wait. Oh, something changed since I played last. What's a Hard Alliance? They made a hard version because she's made out of fart. Yeah, probably. That's probably it. Called Chaotic Alliance raid. It's their new high-end content that's like mid-tier Savage level completes 24. Okay, hey, that's cool. I like that. That's a good way of like rehashing like old content into like sort of new one, I guess. A mid-tier Savage though. Just like a stepping stone from between like normal and Savage content, I guess. Called Chaotic. So like is it something that you just do like in normal Duty Finder, or because like organizing a 24-man raid is like just organizing 8 people is hard enough. I can't believe that you would like try to have like a consistent 24-man set. And Discord, yeah, okay, some people do organize it through Discord. It's still pretty impressive. Lab rat. Oh, okay, those are StarCraft stuff. Like what the fuck, lab rats? Is that enough? You know, you can try this out. I remember, like, was it Monday? Yeah, Monday I was starting my Space Age run with my friend, and like I just kind of finished. After all the rooms were done, I was like hacking away with the on the nests with my like pickaxe. It never stops. Well, that's what Alliance Raid should be, right? I always preferred like I always found Alliance Raid mechanics more fun than Savage Raid. There's a lot of you guys. Also, I have fish. Yeah. Okay, maybe not then. That's a bad idea. My god. Man, thankfully I started with a full stack of fish. They actually die faster melee. There's body. What the fuck is a body check? You're going to through TSA? Can't see the hell bar. I don't know. Okay, that's also a bad idea. I just don't have enough damage. Oh boy, and I'm stuck, I think. Okay, no, I'm not stuck. I could try to power through, but like it's not worth it with that one. Okay, I do kill them in 2 hits. Oh, I got a lubricant. Body check is a mechanic that requires multiple people to complete, which means that if people are dead, you can't do mechanic. Oh, okay. Oh fuck, that's rough. Like so you can't have like a bunch of like dead weight. Like you can in usual normal alliance raids, but not in this one. Not in those. Ah, cool. I have lubricant. I can't do shit with that. But I can do. I have lube. Make that as you will. Make of it as you will. The fun thing about an Archie run of Factorio, I like receiving a free stack, a free full stack of things. And like it goes by pretty fast because like obviously like you receive stuff from other people. Your progression is also tied to other people's like stuff. And sometimes like when people, well, you know, when people are really good, they can give you like stuff you're not supposed to have. Like imagine having early robots. And so, if you're wondering also what changes with an Archie run of Factorio, I like to change all the crafting times because I think it's funny. And I changed the recipes. Oh, I already have the green signs. I changed the recipes of science packs because I think it's also pretty funny sometimes. I think that's fair, but it's all. I think the best way for me to explain why I enjoy those runs so much, especially like currently with like well, with the runs that we do in the armory as well as like in DT server, like I try to really do it as like don't fret it, like take the time you need, like because like you all have busy lives, right? Cultists, they have a lot of like in progress games, and like I'm open if you want to try one of them, like go into their Discord and check out what they have like going on. If it's playable in beta, then Yeah, we can set it up, and I'm fully down for it. I just like, well, I like, obviously I like playing Factorio, right? Factorio is always super fun, and I just like the attitude of like, ah shit man, I'm sorry, I haven't been able to log in quite a while, but I'll try like tonight or whatever. Like I know, no stress, just do whatever you can, and if it's too overwhelming, just ask to be released and it's fine. And that's what I always tell people. I try to make it so that no one is like feels pressured. Get bored? No. You don't build mastery like that? What is the meaning of mastery in this sense? I just really love playing Factorio. And like that's something that I'll be touching on. Oh my god. 10 seconds of crafting time for a wooden box. That's funny. 1.18 for basic transport belt. Oh, 0.33 for inserters. That's cool. Oh my god, 10 seconds for pipes. But then 0.34 for pipe to ground. Oh no. I hope I don't need to make too many pipes. Ugh. Oh, my labs, no. What about science back? Okay, they're okay. Almost 3 seconds iron gear. 8 seconds copper cables. No. And 7.75 electronic circuits. Oh, this is gonna be the death of me. This is hilariously stupid. I love it. That was a knowledge experience. Oh, well, you just gotta play more. Oh, this is easy fix. I know your point is that you get bored easily. You don't. Eh. But do you enjoy it when you do? Like if you genuinely enjoy it. I don't have like a super good mastery of the game, like I think. But like I genuinely like I really like when we play Satisfactory in Maku, we pretty much always go a bit overboard because I get really into it and I don't wanna stop. When I play Factorio, I don't wanna stop. Like I started like a quick little like single player game of Satisfactory, and that I will make sure to never like go beyond our like Spaghetti Factory game, obviously. And man, I played all day Monday until maybe like 2 AM. You enjoy it until you get bored. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because I guess what you need to find out then is like, what is the point where you get bored? Like why do you eventually get bored? And like what is there a way to like mitigate that, or like, you know, like delay it? I don't know. Is it lacking in complexity? Is it like too simple, or is it becoming too complex? Ooh! Oh, oh yes, thank you. Oh, I don't get free stack. Alright, I forgot I don't get free stack. Oh, that's fine. I don't have steel. Shit. Ah man, if I receive free stacks, I would be able to like clean out those fucking nests so quickly. Did I not set up free stacks? I didn't set up the mod, the free stack mod, I think. That's what I didn't do. Ah, that's fine. I'll deal with it. It's more challenging this way. Uko requests on EB, that was... Read. Like, there is always a reason why we do or don't do the things that we do, right? And like it requires us to like exert willpower to force ourselves to do something we don't want or don't feel like doing, or to stop ourselves from doing something that we enjoy. Like, because sometimes we do need to exercise restraint on the things that we enjoy as well. That's a thing that I've been like seeing in videos recently, like from like Healthy Gamer GG and stuff like that, where like essentially willpower is a muscle, essentially. So like you have to, you know, train it for it to work better. And we have more difficulty stopping ourselves from doing things that we shouldn't be doing, like let's say like engaging in like a like being lazy and stuff like that, quote unquote, because we also don't exercise our willpower to stop ourselves from the stuff that's too enjoyable. Like, if I want to be able to like exercise my willpower to like just like sit down and set something up for stream, or like edit a video or whatever, which I've been wanting to do for a long time. I also need to be able to stop myself from playing too much Factorio. It works both ways. Ooh, a car. And military science. Oh my god. Hazard contact. Those crafting times are gonna be the enemy, man. At first, I think I was going like a... I think I changed the setting. I went for like truly random, instead of like within a range of its original. Is the song breaking for anyone? It's not for me. Is the music break? What do you mean breaking? Ah! Oh, there you go. Oh, I think I know. Yeah. Dojo got the right answer. It's because I set up a separate audio source for Mubot audio because of YouTube streaming. Now I don't care right now if I get like my audio muted or whatever. I don't think I get any like kind of like hard-hitting like copyright strikes. It's just gonna be like, okay, you're gonna get claimed, and like I don't even make revenues out of them, so I'll fix that like later whenever I get like a YouTube partner. But at some point I was trying to set up like really separating every single audio source. But there was an issue. I couldn't figure out why. Oh, my audio alerts, my follow alerts and stuff like that, no one could hear them because I didn't know where to find them. Like where were the sources essentially? Because they're internal to OBS, right? So, but I don't think OBS allows you to make an audio source of itself. You know? It would be like counterintuitive because it would just be like in an endless feedback loop. Well, maybe no. You can do like an output only with no feedback. I think. Let me go check that real quick. Application audio beta. OBS audio. Right. I'll do like a real quick. Can I? Streamer bot. Archie, Steam Web Helper. Yeah, so in the list of applications, OBS is not there. OBS cannot search for itself. So I was like, how do I have a separate source for my alerts? So I need to figure it out eventually. Oh, nice. I got I got my first automation. I got automation 1 from someone else. Where's the command or text channel? Who sent that to me? It's Haita. Oh my god, the boilers are fucking... I know it's the pipes, yeah, the pipes take fucking... Oh my god, everything takes fucking forever. Let's put it right. What's that one? Oh, it's a Sonic one. Yes, bro. And I love Sonic. I didn't play that many Sonic games, to be honest. Okay, do it like... Where's it gonna happen? I'll just have to... Okay, that's perfect point. Now it's gonna take like 10 million years to get... I'll have to make an automatic pipe maker. Hey Demon, what's up? Oh shit, I've not seen you since last year. Shut up! You're the first one to make that joke, so you're allowed to. You got the first on that joke. You got the dibs on the joke. Only one person is allowed to make it. Everyone else needs to fucking shut up and never say it again. I think 5.34 into 5s. Yeah, I remember struggling with that a little bit, like even before the year ended, like at work, because obviously like we're still like ordering hardware and all that stuff, and we know it's gonna arrive in the next year. So I was already like typing down 2025 instead of 2024. So I already got the habit down. Oh my god. Ah shit. Ah shit. I need to make a mall. That is, yeah, I need to make a mall ASAP. ASAP. With being so far into the past and last person hit New Year, I'm shocked you made it first. Well, we only started an hour ago. We're not that far behind. I like in 2.0 that they added like the line thing, the color line. Oh my god. Yeah, that's rough. Man, that's rough. That's gotta be rough. At least I can make a submachine gun, and that's gonna be way easier. It'll make it easier to deal with the fucking neighbors. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of waiting, I think. Have fun, Brayson. Have fun at grandma's. Did you forget to swap? I did yeah, I did forget to swap. Because I was planning on doing like more of a just chatting thing to begin with, but I can't put down Factorio. I'm addicted, and I have a problem. So I just kind of immediately jumped into it because I wanted at least something to be going on in the background while I yap. That's pretty much what happened. Yeah, so recapping the year. That it's been an interesting year. What I would like to do, while I do like some handcrafting, might as well, you know. Let's see, we can do like I have no, that's totally good. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, I'm gonna make 5 loud. Okay. Do tell me if the music gets too loud, because sometimes some tunes are louder than others. What I like to do is like go back and look at my. I usually like write it out in Discord, right? In Discord announcement on like the first of the year, and I like to look back at the like what were like my expectations and what I was going to like work on for like the coming year, and like so I look back at that and say, okay, well, did I manage to succeed? Did I do some good progress? Like I never expect myself to like really like be perfect, because life happens. Back to your new crack of a game you were gifted. Oh, what is it? I got it right here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a little bit of a screenshot. I don't want to show my whole screen because we all know. Nah, I'm kidding. Obviously, I don't have anything like unpleasant to like discover from. Okay. No, you're not gonna find anything that you don't already know about me by because I share my screen. Let me save that here. And like just put it on, put it up. Oh no, Core likes coffee. Yeah, I was gifted some Irish cream coffee by my brother at Christmas. It's really nice, really good. Windblown, same with my dad. Oh, that rings a bell. Wait, let me check. Windblown. I think I've seen that. Yes. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, the trailer, like the 3 little dudes. Roguelike, 1 to 3 player co-op. Yeah, it looked really fun. Let's just make a new source. Bro, I know, me too. Yeah, it's a big. Oh, it's a big one. It's a big one. Can you guys even read that? Can you guys even read that? Is my concern right here. Barely. Yeah, I probably need to separate it in like multiple bits instead. Roguelike cooking game. Bother hearing roguelike. It sure is. Sure fucking is, dude. And like, you know, well, I've been playing a lot of Dice and Fold. I really liked it. The roguelike like dice kind of deck building game. Really good. Slay Spire, still like one of my biggest addictions. I'm excited for Slay Spire 2. I need to go to the bathroom. So 6. Oh my god. Fuck you. I'll be back. I really need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Shine, the world ain't ready for a work so fine. Blacksmith, forge me a blade for to purge the blight, which creeps upon this world we love to take from us the light. Blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, and when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night. Blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, and when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night.
Try to run me through, hold on, think again. Don't you know what you're starting? But you sure we got the clue how bad.
Sorry for leaving abruptly. It's was one of those moments where it's like when you have to go, you go. Whew. Man, and like sorry for saying something kind of gross, but like I'm so glad to be like shitting solid again after that gastro. Holy fuck, I'm glad. Oh my god, I'm glad. Yes, thank you, Demon, because holy crap, that was one of the worst times. Actually, like I've been talking about it with my family, my extended family yesterday, and one of my cousins also had a gastro. So like the one that we that was after we went at my aunt's place on the 25th. And it's like, but like we're the only two, so it's just kind of like, why? And it happens. Sometimes you just get the unlucky draw, you know. I wish there was a better way to distribute stacks. So yeah, then we played up Isaac. I haven't gotten into Isaac as much. Roguelites. I do like both roguelites and roguelites. Like Hades has been like really fun. Yeah, I'm so glad to be able to poop solid again. Am I making transport belts right now? What is happening? Oh, it's the recipe for the labs. Wait, was that always a thing? Okay. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. Oh, look at that. That's new. Huh. That wasn't like this like last time. like the assembling machine ones having a input and output for fluids. That's new. Huh. Maybe it's only when like certain recipes require it, but that's... Alright, so what do I want to automate first? I'm gonna need a lot of copper cables. A lot of them. Like a shit ton of them. Like an ungodly amount. Crap. I think the inserter itself doesn't take much. I'll make a fucking burner. It's gonna take forever. Okay, so let's try that. I don't even know if, like, you know what? Screw, like, you guys are not gonna read that anyways. New year, blah blah blah. Yeah, so here I talk about who reads? Who reads anyways? I should have my glasses for this. Yeah, rebranding has been a bit of fair share, blah blah blah. Yeah. I feel free to be truly myself and explore many different avenues of assets with a variety of people rather than just being tied to that one asshole. And that's definitely true. Deep into, yeah. So I wanted to try to find my niche a little bit more and trying to like get into like the more like difficulty kind of thing. That didn't seem to like really pan out, but at the same time I feel like I haven't really tried as much as I could. I'll let the ad break run before talking further. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead, man. This is gonna take forever. Oh man. This is insane. This is actually insane. I'm gonna have to like do some hand feeding for fuck's sake. Like a lot of hand feeding actually. Woo! Electricity. Like, look at this. Horrible. Producing 0.12 a second. You need to remember that, like, the first assembly machine has a 0.5 crafting speed. So it's like half as fast as handcrafting. Half. So like, there's literally nothing I can do right now. I'm just kind of stuck. That's why I gotta start like doing like research. At least now I have a gun. Well, a better gun. here. Okay, so still crafting. It's gonna take forever, man. Why did I do this? I should really craft one thing at a time. I really should. But never mind. Let's just let it run. Let it run. Okay, so I think goals for 2024. I'm aiming for growth. I'm going to be working on 2 fronts, which are community networking and critical content focusing on my niche. First, while I'm still very proud of seeing the community here and how we talk almost every day, we're having fun. I've been pretty absent from most of my streamer friends' communities, and I wanted to change that. I wanted to reach out to folks, could do collabs, meet new awesome creators, have fun with everyone. Continue planning community events, like the RT stuff, and among other things. I think, at least on that front, I've done like great strides into like I've done a lot of progress. Like I think I could like call that one a success. I do have been like participating a bit like more collabs. I got the like Fight Night running since August, something like that, right? Because the Gamers Outreach thing was in June. So you could say that we started Fight Night with Under Night in July, right? And then in July, August. So September is Holotember as usual. October is Spooktober, and then in November I roped Maku into Satisfactory because they had expressed interest into playing Satisfactory, and I went, okay, well, I thought that it would be like a very good opportunity to like get to know each other a bit better and like play something else, something that other than just the fighting game, obviously. And I think like it was truly really fun. I love doing. Hey, welcome back. I love doing like 2 people collabs because I kind of meld in the background a lot in bigger collaborations when there are a lot of people are talking, and I don't like talking over people, and I often reduce that a little bit. And I often let myself be talked over. So having those one-on-one collabs where like we can really engage with each other, but also not what's the word? Not let go, or like not ignore chat, essentially, because it feels a lot of times when like big collabs are happening, it's like chat just gets really like thrown aside. There's no real chat interaction. Otherwise you have to like mute yourself on Discord to be able to talk to chat, and then well, but like people are still talking. I guess you would have to like to deafen as well, but you don't want to necessarily miss what people are saying at the same time. You don't want like to avoid breaking the flow of the stream and the collab. You don't want to like isolate yourself from it to talk to chat, but at the same time, like you don't want chat to be like, oh well, we're just spectators, because that's not the point of a live stream. Live stream is like the whole thing about a live stream is the interaction, right? So I'm really enjoying the Satisfactory collab. It's like one of the best collabs I've ever done so far. It might be because I really got into playing Satisfactory. I think with Maku, we have like a good chemistry going, with like a good teamwork where we build stuff together, we separate the tasks pretty well. And the fight night is just like really fun, like change of pace. It's fun to like have like something a bit more like high energy to like spend some of that like I can get that adrenaline going on Friday nights. I've been really enjoying that too, and like learning fighting games is like a really good challenge for me. I've been like my brain is like has like a storm going on of like potential maybe future video ideas whenever I get like a like something going where I'm actually going to do something like and create actual YouTube content. Ooh, a tank! I still can't make it, but awesome, thank you. Like one day it'll happen. I don't think I need to feed you. But there's one like kind of like video title idea thing that I have in my brain right now. Zen mode, Risk of Ring, is fighting games are the best. Something along the lines like the fighting games are the best Souls-like bosses. Like learning how to play fighting game is like the best Souls experience because you play against like people who have a lot of experience. You learn combos, you learn patterns, right? Just like a Dark Souls boss, just like a Souls game boss fight, right? Except that instead of an AI that has like a really like more like a set pattern, like yes, the combos themselves are set, right? You can't just decide to switch up a combo because it's not gonna necessarily work. But when to use which combo and stuff like that does change. The person you're fighting against does change other strategy and adapt to your playstyle, and you have to adapt to their playstyle. So it is this back and forth that's like, it feels like a bit like the evolution of a Souls boss fight. You get into Strive, I don't know if you'd be there. I did start Strive a long time ago, and I have been struggling a lot more with Strive than Under Night. Under Night has been the really like the easiest one to get in for me so far. Next is Grand Blue, and then like Strive. But these are the three games that I got into. But I think it may be because I'm trying a bit too hard to play a character in Strive that doesn't really fit my playstyle, at least so far. I found myself really liking the Rushdown playstyle, which coincidentally is also the more beginner-friendly playstyle, if I remember what I've been told. So like playing like Enkidu Akatsuki in Uni, and then I got into Sora's in Grand Blue. I first tried Narmaya, Catalina, but like they're more like neutral, so they feel a bit too slow. Sora's is a bit faster. Hi Lindsay, welcome for real now. So I always try and slow branch out, but that also makes the Fight Night. Yeah, and like I want to get into more Fight Night. A lot of the fighting game, like the guys are playing a really like good variety of games, and I don't have all of them. I did try to like join whenever like they would do Strive, but right now my Saturday nights, my schedule is a bit like my Saturday nights were reserved for hanging out with Volgi. Like I'm the kind of person who needs to really like kind of like have like a set schedule for things, because otherwise I will just overschedule myself to death, and I have to schedule myself time to, you know, spend with friends, spend with my partner, and like my streams, and like everything has to be like, I'm pretty much undiagnosed autistic. Let's be frank. Like, I'm not gonna like, I'm gonna just be unapologetically like say like, I feel like I'm just a fucking undiagnosed autistic person, but I can't say that I am 100% because I don't have a clear diagnostic. But I need that structure. I need that structure, or else I just kind of fall into like a puddle of nothing. But then I also find myself in the opposite problem where I overschedule myself and then I have no wiggle room to like allow for new stuff, you know, for like change. Flexibility is a problem at that point. But I do want to get in, like, play with the guys more because they are also like I haven't stopped because like the guys have been like not kind to me or anything. They have been really super like patient with me, like just trying to figure the game out and stuff. Saturday night is just not the night for me, and like so I started the Friday night fight night. And we're not competing, we're just doing it on a different day. Because that's the best day that we had, like for myself, Blades, Crow, and Maku. And now there's Ali and Philos, he's joining us a lot of times. Like we do focus more on Under Night. Blades doesn't seem really super interested in playing Grand Blue, which is fine. Like obviously, like, and I don't, I'm now, I don't want to exclude him by deciding to play like Grand Blue, but I could do a rotation just like the Fight Night folks are doing, the Saturday Fight Night. I've been trying to avoid at first saying, like, calling ourselves Fight Night 2, right? Because it's confusing. It's like, oh, the Friday Fight Night and the Saturday Fight Night. So, like, it's good, like, but I'm always open, but like, right now, the guys have wanted, yeah, FFN and SFN. Like, I got a pack of Blaze Blue games. Yeah, exactly. I know like Blades, Maku, and Crow. Well, the guys have been getting into Marvel Infinite Beyond, or Infinite and Beyond, I think. So that's like an overall mod for. Sorry, I should probably like start a bunch of queue up some crafting in the meantime. Yeah, so the Marvel Infinite Beyond, Blaze Blue. What do I have else? So I maybe like at this point I have enough of them so that we can, like, you know, say, okay, well, maybe we do like a monthly rotation of 4 games. And so you show up if you want to play any of them. You don't if you don't, you know? Let's see, what do we have? I should make a category. Make a new collection. Yeah. Fighting game. Anime collection. Fighting, 3D fighter, 3D fighter. Okay, I can't put all of those tags at the same time. Not corporate would help. What do I have? What do I have done for me? Okay, these are not all fighting games. One Finger Death Punch? That's not a fighting game. I can get something like Blade Symphony. Okay, so there's 2 Curse of the Dead Gods. What the fuck? Maple Story 2? What are these? I'm fighting. Course Fight Night. And that's fine though. And me too, honestly. I'm more of a cooperative person. I don't like competition. Except that, like, the Fight Night folks, like the fighting game community, the FGC has been so welcoming, and it's been fun to like learn together. And like, we're not in online lobbies with like some assholes online who's gonna fucking cuss at me for not picking like a meta character, right? if I if I pick a trash tier character because I like them and I want to get good at them, no one's gonna like. Okay, maybe we'll make fun of each other. I'm gonna make fun of maybe a little bit, but not like to the point of like, oh, I'm not enjoying it anymore, right? That's fine. We all have things that we love. My God, I need to black and white Bushido. Yeah, so yeah, I got the Blaze Blue stuff. I got the fuck Ghost. Yeah, I got Grand Blue, Guilty Gear Strive. I do have Rivals of Ether, the first one, but I know the second one that came out recently. I have Needhog. I'm gonna share with y'all a story of, I don't know if you guys, if like in other places in the world, have like, I'm sure you have, everyone has like some version of like a gaming bar, right? Yeah, the play who you like more than play a high tier if you want to have fun. So I remember like that was pre-COVID, so like a fucking long time ago actually. Playing in a gaming bar. So with my friends, when I was a bit more outgoing at that time, and there was a gaming bar called the Nexus. It was open in Montreal, and we went for a couple of nights. It was fun. It was fun. So, you know, a bit like hole in the wall style. Like it's really kind of like tight though. Like a lot of, especially when there are a lot of people, and so you could like sit down and have like a game set up where you play with friends. Could be like something like you know, Super Smash Bros. With like on a Wii or something, or there were games like Nidhogg. And if you don't know what Nidhogg is, it is kind of like a fighting game. Like, you know, it's like a one-on-one little like fencing game. Your two little characters. They're like it's like super pixely. You hold your sword, your fleuret or whatever, like either like a mid, high, or low, and so you try to like go up and down, confuse your opponent, and then like just kind of stab them and then move forward, right? And then you try to get to the end. They keep respawning, try to stop you. It's like a back and forth. I was the Needhogg master for a whole evening. People were like almost like queuing up to try to dethrone me. I was like tipsy drunk, and I had a stupid strategy where, you know, you can run, and you can crawl. You can also like you can roll, right? You can like kind of like dodge roll, except you don't have high frames. But with enough momentum, you can actually kind of just roll like Sonic the Hedgehog. And I would just kind of stupidly just gotta roll into a ball, mess around, and just kind of like just spin jump over people, and just go, and they could not do nothing about it. They just didn't know how to deal with that. Like I would just gonna like, you're too slow, zoom, and skip them and win every single time. I would just kind of like mess around, roll into a ball, go like move forward and back, then kill them, move forward. It was nuts. It was crazy nuts. It was awesome. So I did get Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, so installed the Beyond mod, and I have Under Night. Why is Thymesia in there? Steam's tag system is weird sometimes. The guys have been telling me how like fun it has been with the like the Beyond mod overhaul, like really pushes the game beyond its normal kind of like midness, you know? Sales strategy, yeah. A lot of them I have to like just say like single out games that don't fit. Call of Duty contains strategy. Yeah, this is definitely a strategy game, right? Yeah, I have a bunch of assembling machines. Oh yeah, I need to make a bunch of inserts. And yeah, I need to make it. I sent you my concrete for this one. Thank you. I actually need that for my military science. You carve blazing stone bricks. Okay, so tip for early game Factorio: don't cut down healthy trees or wood, because healthy trees actually protects you. It absorbs your pollution and prevents it from spreading too far. So try to look for dead trees to chop down, which is not always easy, but good strategy. Oh, dead. My Fujin. Dead. Tree. Sometimes trees look dead, but they just don't have any foliage. Well, getting into fighting games. So I have enough to maybe have like a 4-game rotation. So we have already like Under Night, Grand Blue. So we could have Marvel vs. Capcom. Let's say like we do like a 4-game monthly rotation. So I could have. Hey, you. I mean, Blaze Blue could be an option. I'm sure Blaze has a lot of good suggestions too. It's talking about like Friday Fight Night. I'm considering maybe like if we wanted to get into like a bit more like variety of fighting games, we could do like a rotation instead of like just balling. What are you doing? You. You're doing you. You do you, and I do me. We won't do each other. Probably. Huh, those went by faster than I expected. Looking for dead tree trunks. Ah. Fighting games, getting to fighting games was the biggest, like, pleasantly surprising thing that happened to me this year. Like, when I started the year, like last year, if you would have told me in January last year that I would get into fighting games and actually enjoy it, I would have called you a liar. I would have called you insane. And then 6 months later, don't remember like how or when, like Blaze starts like talking about, oh, Core, get like when's Under Night? And I'm like, the fuck's Under Night, man? And then I just put in, okay, we're doing like a, you know, the boot camp, because that's been my thing back when I tried to get into Strive as well, with my then roommate Tofu, like do like a Strive boot camp with him. So I went like, okay, well, I'm gonna do a quote-unquote boot camp for Under Night as like one of the donation goals for the Gamers Outreach fundraising. And then yeah, Under Night 2 has been really, really fun. I don't even sign up to do each other. I need an adult. No, that's the thing, we won't do each other. We didn't. No one signed up for this. Well, probably. At least I didn't. It has been so much fun. Like, you wouldn't even believe. Like, part of it is obviously because playing with friends is fun in general, right? But even when I'm playing with friends, like, put me into something like fucking Overwatch or some kind of like competitive shooter or something like that, I'm still gonna like kind of hate my life. Like put me in League of Legends with my best friend in the world. Okay, we can still like have fun together, but I'm still gonna gonna hate my life because it's fucking League of Legends. I did play League of Legends with my friend Maya for some time. We wanted to try to rank up together because we wanted to have an activity to do together, like regularly, and it was, I just didn't enjoy it. We played ranked because we're like, oh yeah, there are less assholes. Well, not assholes, but like there are fewer people who just kind of like mess around and troll in like ranked, which is a fair assessment, right? But still, it's like, ah man, it was still like miserable because the climb is just so horrible. It's so toxic, though. You guys are ever playing on Friday, I might stop by. Awesome. I will. You guys, everyone's always welcome. I made a role and a specific channel for it in my Discord so that everyone can just kind of like hop in, get the role, and join us. And I'm even considering like trying to split the lobbies to accept more people, because as we fill up a 8 or 9, let's say 8, an 8-person lobby in under night at least, it gets a bit. It takes too long for like one person to play. Like after they just play, let's say they lose, so they go back at the end of the queue, then they have to wait like a really long time to play again. It does get a bit too much, because Under Night does not have like a more like free lobby system like in other games where there are like those stations. But it is nice to be able to see what other people are doing and go, oh yeah, it's like you're doing this, you're doing that. You're alright. I need to. I'm dumb. I've got a crucial part of making stuff in an assembly machine. I need to put it out. Ooh! Train rails and stations. I actually have steel processing now. Okay. Sachi. Oh my god, Sachi. Hey, Happy New Year, Sachi. What's up? Oh, it's a YouTube raid. Hello. I have never ever received a YouTube raid ever. We don't get a notification for. How you doing? Welcome everyone from Sachi's raid. I'm so happy to see y'all. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. We're just like chilling and playing some Factorio. We're actually doing a randomizer, an Archipelago randomizer. I still need to set up an actual combined chat that people can see on stream. I'm so sorry about that. What I could do, however, let's do some experimentation. We're here to chill. We're here to be like to enjoy ourselves. It's New Year. We're talking about the Archipelago. I have to stop myself from saying Archipelago because I know that's not how it's pronounced. The Archie, or it's weird because Archipelago, but it's so easier to say Archie, just Archie instead for short. But yes, the rando, the co-op rando for Factor does work. It does. It didn't work for a while because of the 2.0, the race to 2.0. You had to go download an older version. You had to use like a previous version. It still worked, but now it is compatible with 2.0. And yes, so as you can see, I have like the way it works is the checks are the technology trees. and you can set yourself the kind of tech trees that you want to make it a bit more interesting. You can randomize like what is required in terms of science packs, in terms of research speed, crafting speeds, crafting ingredients. I do not have a lot of my own techs. Huh. Here you can see the different like icons. The gray ones are what are considered like non-progressive, like non-important quote unquote checks. And the ones with the color and the little arrow is like no, it's something that the person will or might need to finish their run. Like this is the balance badge. Obviously important for a Pokemon run, right? Blade's Power Star. Not all Power Stars are required to finish an Archie run in Super Mario 64, but it's still a good check to have. The Beach Pass for Crow, he's gonna need that to access like more regions in Battle Network 3. Lon Egg, I'm not sure if it is, but usually I try to aim for those first. And also, like, you know, my own logistics stuff, because I need those. I need those to succeed. And I randomize the recipes for the science packs, as well as the crafting speeds, and also the ingredients for both the rocket silo and the rocket part. Yeah, so I was going to say, yeah, I wanted to do a experimental work. Let's call it combined chat, and it is going to be, I'm sorry about that, streamer bot chat. Does that work? It doesn't seem to. Capture method. Ah, there. Oh, don't know why it was weird. Then the automatic didn't work. Kind of hard. It might need a moment to sync, but I changed the way it does it to the Windows 10 and up method, and it worked. See it? I need to go on my own channel just to see, but I can't see through OBS. Anyways, replay? Ugh. I mean, it's better than nothing, but it's not perfect. I'm just gonna let that. I'm just gonna keep that here. Although that does mean you can see. Yeah, you can see if I change tabs, and you can see like maybe like mod stuff at the same time. It might not be the best thing, but. I'll set something up for next time maybe, but for now what I'll do, I'll just go and just remove all events so we just get the chat. Oh no! Ah, man. Thankfully Factorio is a game that you can like kind of just let run while you get distracted by other things, right? While I'm fucking yapping about stuff. Stone bricks and copper plates. Oh, would you look at that? let's remove that real quick. Let's get something started at least for science. For science! We love science. We stand science over here. Have to make some transport belts. Oh yeah, that's gonna take a long time. Okay. Alright. Let's at least make gears. Hello, you. Yeah, I'm gonna make like some kind of mini mall or whatever. However you want to call it. For stuff like this. Oh well, it's faster to make an iron, to make iron chests, so I think we'll go with this instead. Well, make me gears. I love gears. Y'all know that. What's my power? Oh. Is it a guilty gear? Yes. You could say it. You could call it also a convicted cog. Come on. That's me. I'm the convicted cog. That so came out of nowhere, but I fucking love it so. It's like that like YouTuber guy. He just he has that like I guess kind of like a little series of shorts where it's like referencing like Spider-Verse. What do you do, Mr. Cog? Huh? Yeah. I'm innocent. I'm sorry. And it's like, I guess Spider-Man and Miles Morales, or like two different Spider-Mans like fighting each other. It's like, oh, do you have like so and so like? Do you have like do you have like Street Fighter? Oh you mean Sidewalk Push List? Like they have like the same things in their respective universes, but they have different names. So instead of Street Fighter, it's Sidewalk Push List. Instead of Guilty Gear, it's Convicted Cog. It's so funny, and I fucking love it so much. It sounds so dumb, but it's so great. Yeah. Crimes. Don't do the crime, you can't do the time. Should make a different machine just for cows. Just for gears, because I need those. Ooh, combat shotgun. Oh, I do have piercing rounds now. So in an archery run of Factorio, like the stuff usually can ramp up pretty quickly. So sometimes it is best to maybe like let things run until I can actually like manage them. Let's let this run for a little bit. I think I ran out of coal in the power plant. You know, it's one of those things where I just have to do some dumb shit like this. Until I'm able to truly automate it. A rando run like this usually can be like just really hard or take longer to just kind of get going at first, because sometimes like the when you're kind of forced to handcraft everything, if a recipe takes fucking forever because of the randomized crafting time, you're just kind of screwed. you just have to wait. You just have to be patient. That's all. Let's see. If I take this and I go like this. No. Just planning things out real quick so that I can. Okay. Stone bricks. I want to get rid of this. Help me! Help me! Help me get rid of that thing. What's the crafting time for plates? No! Oh my god. One iron plate takes 9.41 seconds. And a copper plate. Those are the... when you get such a long crafting time for the most basic of materials, this is like a run killer. Like, well, run killers. This is why things take such a long time. Oh. And here I was thinking my friend was insane for wanting like to multiply the amount of research required by 1,000 for a space age run, because he wants to like scale up. He wants like us to like do bigger factories and take advantage of the richness of ore patches in train world, because like he knows that I like trains and he knows I like to work with trains a whole lot. So like we make a train world seed. So the patches are super rich, right? So like, but the thing is that with super rich patches, once you get trains going, it's really super easy to kind of blow through the mid to late game when you're like properly set up. Oh my god. It takes longer to produce a plate. Like the gear, like usually, yeah, gears wait for like iron plate because they're produced so fast, but this is nuts. This is actually nuts. Holy shit. Hi, Bogey. Holy crap. Oops. Wrong. I have to admit that some things are definitely better in Satisfactory compared to Factorio. But both games are really super awesome in their own right. I love both of them really much. Don't do flood fill. Well, this is just to get started. Well, you know that, obviously. You know that I'm just doing this to get started. Like, obviously, this is not like I'm just trying to get things started. just have something automated, kind of, sort of, maybe kind of automated. So that I can yap. Hey, yo, you into Burger? He's like, what do you mean going to Burger King? Ah. Oh, it's Mock. Sometimes when people have the same name color, I confuse them. So I was like, why is Volgi telling me she's going to Burger King? Like this is something that I would expect from someone who's playing an Archie, because yeah, I'm getting BK'd, which is like you're stuck. So you're going to Burger King. I was like, Volgi, what the fuck? Why? Alright, I have enough like electric pulse for a small bit. Get the BK crown. Maku already has the BK crown. Like Maku historically always gets BK'd. Like really early on. Alright, I have one that's available for display, that's fine. 53 belts, that's good. The BK Queen. And about so. Wow. Or can you pass me that star? That one? Yeah, I'll work on it real quick. I'm working on it, boyo. I'm doing my best. I have been really fucked over by the randomized crafting times. So you're gonna have to bear with me. You're gonna have to bear with me for a bit, because it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a hard one. I'm telling you right now. It's gonna be a rough one. Oh god. This ain't too bad so far, I think. Right after I get automation 1, I'll get on your actually it's 223s. Okay. I'll do automation and logistics. I get those out of the way, and then I'll work on your star ASAP. I mean, I could definitely, like, I'm gonna take. I want to do something like that in the future. I want. Yeah, good. Ah, thank you. I really enjoy playing Celeste. Like at the beginning of the. I think I had started in December last year. Well, last year. Years ago. Oh sh. Oh yeah, that's my automation too. Good. Celeste was a really amazing experience for me. That I think I started in December and finished in. I played for a long time actually, like in. All the way in January, maybe even February. I completed 100% of the base game. I technically got 100%, and like little asterisk, because the only thing remaining are the golden strawberries. Thank you. I can't make them yet, but thank you. Golden strawberries are an absolute pain. I got the golden strawberries up to chapter 4, if my memory is correct. If memory serves. Logistics, let's go. to make more inserters. Go grab some gears. Deathless is wild. It is, and like it's actually insane. I want to go back to it eventually, but it's gonna. I was kind of destroying my hands trying to do this. Just learning some of like the tech. Like early on, if I remember correctly, I did like a. I think there was an achievement for Dashless Chapter 1. Like, just learning the tech on how to do that really, like, kind of fucked me up for a bit. So I'm like, okay, like, this is, like, really hard on me. I need to, like, kind of put it on the back burner for a while. But it is a truly enjoyable, like, super enjoyable experience. Awesome game. Like, I love, like, the little story and stuff like that. It was awesome. It was great. That actually like takes me back to like it kind of segues back into my New Year recap retrospective I want to do. So there was like the community stuff with the collabs and stuff. I think I've done a really good job, and networking wise though, and like just kind of follower growth. I'm proud to say that like I have a bunch of like new people that I've seen, like a recurring viewers that I can call like friends, that have been like really a good year in terms of like just like a little trickle of like a few really good beans that have like just found me completely randomly and have decided to stick around, and I really appreciate that a lot. I just haven't yeah, thanks. I just haven't been able to properly work on networking to get out actual like content growth. Especially with how like Twitter has been absolute garbage for like and Twitch is always like super bad for like discovery and stuff like that, right? But with Blue Sky really like getting more traction and stuff, I feel a bit more confident that I'll be able to actually like get some good growth, because it's a place where I feel definitely more comfortable just kind of like sharing stuff and posting, replying to people. It's like obviously a way less toxic space, right? Even though I thought you were RPing a robot during the Seamless Pop Center. I've never figured out why my Discord was making me a robot, because I was not the host of the Seamless. Like, what was going on? I've never been able to figure it out. But I know that everything went well. I think on my own stream everything was fine. So it was definitely through Discord. As soon as I would join the lobby, it was doing this. Never in a million years will I be able to like tell you why it did that. But no, it wasn't it wasn't RP. It was not RPing, I can tell you that much. Like, I do have voice mod, and I do like I have played around with a voice changer a little bit, but mostly for like more for like memes a little bit. I remember when I did a Zeldathon where I played like every Zelda game, and when I got to Minish Cap, I like had like a minimized voice whenever like I went tiny. It was really fun. That was before I had a stream deck, so I had to like make a couple of hotkeys to trigger like I had like a little minimizing animation and all that stuff. Okay, my pollution is still well contained. choo. I'm working on it, Blades. Working on it. It's going. It's a 223. 10 seconds per research. It will take a little bit. Oh. My god, I am guzzling through those fucking stone bricks. I'm absolutely devouring them. Why was I... I guess it was to make the furnaces. Well, I have more than enough now. And I can't wait to start using electric mining tools. Actually, I can. What the fuck? What's wrong? What the fuck's wrong with me, man? Of course I can. I have them. I just have to make them with electronic circuits. That take 7 3/4 seconds to make. This is painful. This is so painful, guys. You can't even fathom. They're like this. It can't be a single conga line. I don't think it matters. I do love those those sound effects too. I need to figure out a way to add more because I have reached the maximum amount for the free version of sound alerts. Sorry, I can always like lower the volume if it's too much. That seems to be enough. What? What is that? Oh my god, that's the shadow thing. I still need to go watch Sonic 3. Logie and I should be probably doing that. And we could probably go tomorrow, actually. That would be a good idea. Working hard, Blades. Working hard. What was I saying? Okay, the ad break is done. Ah, yes. Yeah, growth. I need to find something to post more than just go lives. I think that's like my biggest gripe with like social media, like Twitter and Blue Sky, is that I don't fucking know what to post. I just received something from Zyros. I need to show you. I need to show you. When did this happen? Oh man, I hope you're watching this. This is making my day. This is making my year right now. I need to show y'all this. In chain labs like this. You can, but there is a drawback to it though. As you can see, the first one is always kind of empty. It's kind of like any kind of like time where you have a setup like this, where the last machine, there's always going to be one machine that has like less stuff in it, just by the fact that you're doing it in like a conga line rather than on a manifold, like a balanced manifold. Is that the first science lab does not have enough time to consume the pack before it gets grabbed by the next one, but it is a nice way to make like your lab setup a bit more compact. But if you're able to, you know, fill them all up, you can chain as much as you want. Yeah. Well, like chaining them together like this is like a completely valid way of doing it. Yeah. Well, I need to show y'all something. Sorry. I am officially the Zaibatsus. My god, why are these always so fucking huge? So apparently, I don't know when Zyros was making those, probably last night, during New Year's. I have received from the Zaibatsu community, in honor of your presence in the community, we hereby present Corps Commander with this certificate, Best Mechanical VTuber. This first day of January 2025. Thank you. I'm just gonna like put this here. All nice. You know what? I think it's a community thing. It deserves to go with the chat. Yeah. See? Isn't that nice? Would it count as mechanical if I'm a virtual VTuber? Well, obviously it means like best like mecha VTuber. Put on the fridge like old time. If I had a fridge, I would. And Zaros is always been such a good dean. Always been such an awesome friend to me. If ever still I started streaming, he's always been in my corner, like encouraging me and helping me out. Absolutely insane. Like how you got your star, please. Rock smash on an egg. Let's go with the rock smash. Like I would not have had such a good start to my streaming career if Zyros was not there in my corner helping me out. If I was on Zaibatsu. And I do want to like hang out in Zaibatsu more. I'm still really happy that Zyros invites me to stuff. Ah, crap. He is great. I love Zyros. He's a great friend, and he suffered a lot, and I am so glad that he is still such a great friend, even like with everything he had to go through. Uh, oh, the Pizzushi chaos, man. Oh Lord, on Sunday. I was still a bit low energy because I had just recovered from my like stomach bug. But my God, it was so. Light Protocol is really fun because I don't necessarily have to like really lie and be like a sneaky fucker too much, like Among Us and stuff like that. Or rather, like especially if I'm like a worker instead of dissident, like I don't have to really like prove myself. I can just like do tasks. I like doing tasks. Yes, yeah, so, like some people sometimes make it too serious and like make it too like they know the game a bit too much. Where like you try to bullshit the tasks you were doing, but they call you out because they know exactly like which tasks people like the crewmates have, and like blah blah blah, and this one blah blah blah. It's like, oh my God, dude. Okay, just fucking eject me now. Just kill me now. Welcome back, sweetie. I am the best mech in the Zybel Tube. I'm probably also the only one, let's be real. Like, I haven't seen, I've been discovering a lot of, like, other mecha VTubers in, like, let's say Blue Sky. God damn it. And, like, and through them, like I discover, like, a whole, like, facet of VTubing, and I'm like, oh, that's really cool. It's like, I can find, like, my brethren, huh? Ask me a thing? Well, of course, ask me anything. It's just, this is a day to just kind of chill, relax, talk about stuff. Recap the year. Breaking Force, yay! What's my fire type of gear? Favorite type of gear. I would say, I think 32 teeth. I think it's a good, like, nice number with like a nice kind of like maybe like a 1" or 25mm diameter. It's a good size. That's a really good size gear. Steel, obviously, can't go wrong with steel. The biggest thing I get a little worried about in lockdown is how easily people can just kill each other in a small suspicion. Just 1%. Yeah. It does get a bit like a bit of a bummer sometimes, right? Because like you can blah blah. Thanks for the history. I love you. What kind of steel? You know, just regular carbon steel. Regular carbon steel. Where are the pies? I have added so many things to the list, sweetie. There was... I think I need to remove a bunch of those. Some of them are a bit too... You know what's nice about regular carbon steel? Carbon steel. Get pride. Get bead. The bees was such a good idea, though. Okay, have fun. I'm losing my train of thought. The thing about carbon steel is that you can very easily like rebore it. You can send it to the milling and like reshape it as much as you can. And if you really need like hardening, you then afterwards you can go like send it to like hardening and tempering and all that stuff. Why am I getting bit by bees again? Because people love throwing bees at my face. Because last year, last year? I think so. First time I tried a run of Hollow Knight with crowd control on. There is one crowd control like thing that you can redeem. It's bees, and it's essentially bees coming down from the ceiling. It's the bees summoned from the Hive Knight. And usually, the normal way that they work is that the Hive Knight just does like a little animation where he blurts out like a whole bunch of bees from his mouth. And like you have, I think, like 3 waves of them that comes down on you. Master mode bees from the truck. Everything, a lot of things are related to Hollow Knight. I need to go check on the north real quick. But, so, during the Hive Knight fight, these bees are limited to 3 waves. So it's like bees, 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 and then you're done. So you just kind of, you dodge them a little bit, you smack them, you can smack them for some soul. But the crowd control redeem does not stop. This is what happens if the initial revolution is under. Yeah. The crowd control bees do not stop until you leave the room. So if you're stuck in a boss fight, you have bees raining down on you constantly. While you're trying to do like the fight, right? Other mechanic, you're trying to beat the boss. It is absolutely insane, and like you're also really funny. Gotta be honest. Sometimes it was spam maybe a bit too much to my liking, but like I just kind of let it go. It's like it's just fun. Like don't worry about it. I should. I should bolster my power grid a little bit before starting to implement the electric mining grid. Oh, I need to automate pipes. I forgot about that part. That's a bit stingy, too swingy. Theater almost convenient, not differential or run ending. Yeah. And sometimes it's kind of dumb, where because it can help you, like sequence break, which is also really funny to me. I mean, like at the end of the day, when you're a streamer or a content creator, especially a streamer, you kind of have to like resign yourself that you're doing a show, you're creating content, you kind of have to like let things happen, roll with the punches, and like be okay with that. You gotta let people have fun. You gotta have fun with people. Kind of like the whole like people laughing with you rather than at you kind of deal. You gotta laugh with people, and that's one, like, it's not for everyone, and that's okay. That's totally okay. Yeah, it's not a super good saying. I gotta admit, it's not a super good saying because it's often been used to kind of like not justify, not justify, but like excuse bullying, downplay bullying. Some people do mean to like laugh with you because you can like banter and like, you know, make fun of each other a little bit, like among friends. That's a normal thing to do. and like there is some merit to like thinking, yeah, you are laughing with your friends. Your friends are not just laughing at you. If you have good, well-meaning friends. But when a line is crossed where your feelings actually do get hurt, actual good friends will listen to you and like apologize if they have crossed the boundary. They should. Yeah, but the saying has been used a lot to downplay actual bullying, which is not that is not okay. Which has never been okay. That I can absolutely agree with. Yeah, I mean, a lot of sayings like these are very much open to interpretation. Oh my god, it takes forever just to craft a bunch of Steam engines. I don't think it's necessarily vague. But I get where you're coming from. Alright, Potion Cloud is pretty well. Okay, so go. I am like flip-flopping back and forth. Yeah, I do want to be able to grow. I want to be able to like make content that I enjoy, that people enjoy. I'm struggling to figure out what to post. I am pretty well set in my streaming content. So my streams are scheduled. I know what I want to do. Like I plan my stuff when I don't get overwhelmed with work and like super tired and all that crap. But like my streaming, I really don't want to kind of sacrifice my streaming in favor of other things. Because like, I do really enjoy it. My god, it's gonna take fucking forever. But if I want people to actually like be interested in coming to my streams, because I think a lot of times when people do end up coming here, like they find out that, oh, like I seem like a pretty chill guy, like, and that I'm enjoyable. Like at least I like to think that I'm an enjoyable person to hang out with. I truly hope that I am. If I'm not, please tell me. But it's the being found, the being found part that's hard. And it's hard for any content creator, not just me. So finding stuff that to post and post about that isn't just go live, like hey I'm live, is hard. At least for me, like if I was like an artist, for example, like I don't. You can argue that a streamer or a content creator is an artist, but that's besides the point. Like I can like a traditional like illustrator artist can post, you know, drawings, right? I do have mini painting. What type of music do you listen to? I am a big fan of rock and metal. I'm more of a metal person, and also J-pop, like anime openings, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm unapologetically am a weeb. I love anime and like anime openings, well, good anime openings that fucking slap. I will listen to that shit. And obviously like video game music and all that stuff. But like if you ask me like, if a normie asks me the question, it's definitely like metal and rock. Metallica historically has been my favorite band. I lean more towards like 3 Days Grace lately. I think like I love the music, but like Metallica, like metal. But like but stuff like 3 Days Grace, like the lyrics, like they reach me more. Yeah. And like I don't know how, but Master Puppet has historically also been my favorite song. Like Master Puppets, just like, and my YouTube stream's gonna get fucking nuked. My stream's gonna get fucking nuked, but Master Puppets has been my favorite song historically, just like straight up. I fucking love that song. But if you ask me in terms of, let me bring it up a little bit. But like in terms of like music that really like kind of speaks to me more, I would go more for something like 3 Days Grace, as songs like Animal I Have Become, stuff like that. Like that one is my favorite, like 3 Days Grace song, for example. Borrow you real quick. Alright, let's see. I think there's another power star for blades here. So with a tech tree like this, I have to also keep an eye out for checks, like important checks that are just kind of locked between, like, behind some of these less important. There's the power star for blades. There's the long egg. Blades probably needs a whole bunch of power stars in like the early game, so let's go try to get that. So we can start this one and then queue in this one. Then let's get the long egg after, and then I can start queuing some less important stuff that's gonna unlock other shit. Okay, we're starting to reach that nest like pretty soon. Oh my god, I am starving. I'm cold starved. Holy shit, dude. I need like a fucking. Well, I need to start automating my. Like my coal setup. I just need a whole lot of resources to do that. Should have enough transport belts for that. could start making furnace stacks. I have a good amount of belts. Yeah, I can start doing this. I think it's gonna be beneficial for me. I think if I start doing this. I'm gonna need a lot of mining drills though. Let's get rid of those. Right, there's also that little coal patch. So that's pretty good. I should make my furnace stacks like upwards towards the north. There's that lake here. Best way to do things. Now let's do a simple like line of mining drill. Alright, have fun! See you later, boy. Actually, yeah, I have blueprints for that. Gotta modify it in a little bit. Someone's having fun. Go on this side actually. Oh, I gotta clear up a bunch of that forest. Obviously, like the whole like get dead trees, chop down dead trees that I told you guys early on is just kind of it's when you need wood, but if you sometimes you really just need to clear up a healthy forest a little bit because they're growing on your precious ore patch. My god, what the hell is that? What is so funny? She's fucking dead, bro. I generally asked her yesterday, like, if we could still, like, if we still had the background Volgi with my new microphone, with my HyperX Dualcast, and she was like, I need to actually, like, try to be loud if I want to get heard, and it's like, okay, well... Either it's something that's actually fucking hilarious, or... she's pushing really hard. Alright. I always forget that I can just put blueprints in like my hotbar like this. It's probably a very good idea. I am very particular about my placement of mining drills on ore patches. Like I try to be like it's probably not as efficient, but I try to cover as much ground as I can. In like a full square. Even like the smallest patches that probably don't even fucking matter. What the hell is so damn... she's typing. She's probably gonna respond real soon. What the hell is so damn funny? She just... doesn't require much to get laughing. It's another thing that I like about Boogie. She's... Oh, fuck you too. Maybe. It's a short little like animated thing from like a Dragon Ball, like I guess you could call it like a YouTube poop or something. And it's like Vegeta has cancer, and obviously you can guess where this is going with like Goku coming in. It's like oh, Vegeta's fighting cancer, but it's too strong. Like then Goku's like, oh, let me fight your cancer because it's Goku. It's like that part is like very expected from a Dragon Ball like meme thing. Like oh, you're fighting cancer? It's too strong. I want to fight it. Like, so Vegeta is like, he's like on chemo, so he's bald, like dying on a hospital bed, and Goku just starts fucking like punching the shit out of him, like doing a big ass Kamehameha wave and stuff to beat the cancer. It just looks like it's just so dumb. To be very honest, at first I saw Vegeta, I thought it was Tien. I thought it was like Tien without the third eye. But like then it's like, oh no, it's Vegeta because he has like he has a pointy head shape because because he has the McDonald's shaped head, like forehead. Haha, funny. Alright, now since I don't have those yet, I'm gonna get rid of these medium electrical. I wish I could filter. Only remove the one thing that I want. What is this? Arnold Castle. That's cool. I'm getting so disoriented right now. Like I'm trying to like do my like obviously like we're chilling. Like nothing is like there's nothing too important. Okay, I actually need to close the door because it's actively like messing with my brain. I can't even fucking think right now. $124 was like definitely a year. Like fucking duh, but at the same time I'm still, at the end of the day, I'm still struggling to find my niche, and I was trying to lean into the whole, like, oh, like, challenging, like, challenge runs. Like, I did like that Dark Souls 1 challenge run. That was really cool and fun to do. I really liked it. But I'm never gonna, like, get any kind of reach if I don't produce like different kind of content that I can share that it will catch into like an algorithm, like in YouTube and stuff like that. So like my second thing that I really wanted to focus on was branch out, make shorts, make videos, no luck finding inspiration. I restarted them, and honestly I thought I had, and I got completely wrecked by a lack of motivation. Hi, Mochi! How are you doing today, Mochi? And right now, it's funny because I could have swore that resolution, or like my focus, my goal for this year, for last year, was to find work-life balance, but I was actually the year before. And it was definitely easier the year before when I had a 4-day work week for a little bit. Now that we're not only back to full throttle, we're not just back on full throttle at work. Like, we are busy as shit. And like, so I guess like I have to forgive myself because the work picked back up like so fucking hard. It's actually insane. We are like, the year before 2023 was the year where my company that I work at was like struggling. And so to prevent layoffs, and like that's a good reason why like I want to stay loyal to this company, even though like everyone says that you don't owe loyalty to anyone, you know. It's that they do stuff like that. They do like care about their employees, and like the decision to go on a 4-day work week for a bit, for like the workshop in engineering, so that the sales folks could go into like overdrive and really like go get those contracts, like multi-million-dollar contracts, giant projects. Like, we are set. Like, we have been over busy. Like, the scale tipped in the other direction, which is, you know, a good thing, right? It has been a bit rough on me, especially since I was struggling the year before, even like the years multiple plural before, being motivated at work and performing. The gist of it was that I was not stimulated enough to really care about the work that I was doing. But I started, I think, the new year. Was it the new year or no? I think it was around March, where the higher up, the kind of like new-ish. Oh shit, that's a lot of shit. Hi Crow, good morning. Like the kind of new high upper management from the acquisition decided to shuffle the engineering teams. So I got put into a different team with different people that like they really like assessed. Thank you for the hydrate. They really assessed people's relationships, how like who works well with who, and like I was put on a very good team with people that I really like enjoy working with, and it has been a really good boost to my motivation, especially thanks to the fact that I can't see shit. That I was able to put forth my best self with my new boss, with my new like manager, and kind of like prove to him my work, like my how much I can actually perform. and like he actually told me like straight up that he was really impressed that I do seem to lack a little bit in the more complex designs, and that he was like briefed on the fact that I did tell the like management that I felt like I was not given the chance to. And so that, but that he was really pleased and respected the fact that what I knew, the stuff that I knew, I was really good at. And also, I'm sadly very good at stuff that no one likes to do, like documentation, and a very good communicator for like a French speaker, because we're based in Quebec, French-speaking company. We are a lot of people struggle with English, and I'm a very good English speaker, so that is a big asset for me as well. And having a boss that actually tells me this shit, so that I can feel proud of myself and what I accomplish, is also like a really big boost in my motivation too. Quick. But so the drawback is that especially near the end of the year, where things are actually started going like really crazy, like I started getting really tired, like physically tired, because it is motivating to have that work. It is stimulating, but gosh darn is it tiring. It is physically demanding. Right? Here's another power star for Blades. Ooh. Go check on my power real quick. Oh, I'm starting to be lacking. That's gonna be good for a while. So it feels like I started dropping the ball on like organizing stuff, and I'm trying to create content, like, you know, in the evening after work or during the weekends, because I'm like, I am fucking pooped. I need to rest. I want to work, but I need to rest. And my body is like very like telling me that it needs to rest. Because I could not lift a finger, even like on a fucking Saturday. Right, okay. Oh, look at that. Woo. Circuit networks. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make some underground belts and splitter. Alright, I need some of those copper cables. I even like stopped making shorts for Zyros because like I've just been so tired and busy and stuff. Even though like for me personally, I'm always thinking of myself as, I don't know, like I have this weird like feeling. I don't know if it's like me putting myself down or not, but like I feel like either I'm not a very clippable person. Like nothing clip worthy happens a lot in my streams or something, but like just finding moments to like take from streams and turn them and clip them or turn them to shorts. Like I have a hard time clipping my own stuff. And so finding them and like turn them to shorts gives me a hard time. For someone like Zyros, who like he does have like a good community of people who does like clip him and like feature them and all that stuff, so it's a bit easier. So I just kind of like browse through like the featured clips and I download them, I turn them into shorts. Like just the lack of energy has made me like unable to even do that. And I do want to help him. I want to be able to help out because it's also beneficial for me. It practices my video editing and all that stuff. Want to branch out and make shorts, YouTube videos. I've had like I've been brainstorming ideas that I need to write down and kind of make scripts. I need to like get into the process of that. It's that first one, it's that first step where I'm really struggling to really like start and then get the ball rolling. I think I got it, and there's a way that aligns the streams videos together towards the theme and niche I've cultivated here on the channel. That isn't going to make me stress. Okay, so at the very least, like I made sure to not try it, and I tried to not burn myself out, like forcing myself to do it, right? Ah yes, aiming for 1K followers on Twitch and 500 subs on YouTube. This was a wild fucking it was a wild fucking thing. That was like the idea was just kind of like just put a number there, even if it's too high. At least like it's something to aim for, even if it seems unreachable, unrealistic. But my god, I've been sitting at the... Well, the thing is that I've been sitting even below 400, like, for the longest time. Where was I at the beginning of the year? Now I'm curious. Go on Twitch,
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is
stats.
blazing.
Total followers. Jan 2024, I was still just shy of 400. Now I'm getting close to 500. So there was progress on that front. And it happened mostly near the end of the year thanks to Blue Sky. Like the big thematic, the big takeaway is that I did get opportunities, and the important thing to do is to take them when they're presented to you. So when there was like that big exodus of people like just abandoning Twitter, which I did, I don't even open the app anymore. Like that big exodus of people from Twitter to Blue Sky. I'm like, okay, this is my chance. This is the chance to like start growing on a platform where there's no bullshit algorithm that like it incentivizes people to well, it started to like, you know, make fucking rage bait. That does not come from there, does it? It has to. I don't see where else it would come from. And it's been fruitful. It has been fruitful so far. I just need to really kind of... I don't want to force myself. I want to encourage myself to really get into the posting content on there. I have been at least like getting back into mini painting, like mini printing and painting, which is something that I might want to also like maybe lean a bit more into, because the whole thing about the niche that I was like making for myself as like the hardcore guy, like encouraging people to like try out like, you know, Dark Souls or like difficult games, like a positive outlook on difficulty in games. Like it feels too broad, too not like, I guess it's not a niche-y enough, not specific enough, I think. What are you doing? You looking for something? Okay. You just wanted the litter. It doesn't feel like it's something that I'm either good at enough, where I can differentiate myself from other people. Obviously there are other people who do like challenge runs, stuff like that. It's not really like uncommon. But there is one thing that has been on my mind a lot lately that I just can't stop thinking about. And I'm actually playing it right now. It's automation. Automation games like Factorio's, especially playing Satisfactory Macro. I've just been obsessed, like thinking about playing Satisfactory. Whenever we play, I always like go overboard because the game's just too fun. That should be enough for a little bit. Sorry. Need more iron plates to make electronic circuits. Yeah. Gonna take a fucking while. I'm getting there. At least if I can get like a nice stream. Alright, Demon. Thanks for hanging out. Happy New Year again. Hope to see you again later. Also, oh yeah, it's only 3:15. I can still go up until like the bulky dad shows up for dinner. I've been thinking how like, I have a set of skills that how can I say that? That could like make me like, yeah, I have a specific set of skills. I mean, we all do, right? a specific set of skills that can make me stand out a bit more. And it all kind of ties down to like automation, which is really weird because like the the usual reaction from people is like what the hell, man, you're doing this for a living and you're also like bringing it home, quote unquote. You're also doing this, and so you're also going to like do this like as like a hobby too, and like, well, actually, yeah. I have a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering, and I work in what you could call it an automation company, but it's more like a company who designs, fabricates, and starts up automated solutions for the manufacturing industry. Oh, and we need to keep an eye on that fucking ad timer, so I'm gonna stop talking about it for a little bit. Oh, oil processing. Now we're talking. If only it didn't take like both iron and copper to make electronic circuits. But alas, I mean, it's still fun to make some, I guess. Let's do this. I think I have to explain my minimum. Oh yeah, no, I'm not like this. Alright, it's still going. It's going well. I'm probably burning way more coal than I need to actually doing this. What I should do probably is cut off some of them. Yeah, so you won't burn if your output is full. Okay, that's good. You're burning. Yeah, you're not even at your full power output right now. But at the very least, that's. I'm not burning coal on these forms. Gotta try to be efficient, just a little bit. Oh right, I need to go like fucking fuck them up, wiggles. Oh, grenades are easy to make. Yes! Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, thank you. Oh, 0.30. Not even a second to craft grenades. This is great. Okay. I can just go spam grenades on them. Good. Okay. Blah, blah. But yeah, the whole thing about like, oh, you're doing this a living and as a hobby, like, or are you insane? I'm like, yes, I'm obsessed. I'm just kind of obsessed was with automation. Automation games were so scary for me at first to get into, but now that I got into them, I love them. And I've even started like checking out like videos on like other automation games other than like Factorio. There are a bunch, and like I feel like I should try them out. And with my unique set of skills of being like a mechanical engineer who works in automation, like this kind of automation, like I have ideas of like, let's say like of video topics and stuff like that that I can put out. There we go. Done. I have ideas of stuff I can talk about, and like I can ramble about this stuff. It's something I can ramble about. I can have the autistic ADHD rambling about automation, how it works. Because even though I'm a mechanical engineer, which you would expect would just be like about, you know, well, mechanical systems, gears, pulleys, frames, like, you know, structures and all that stuff. It's way more than that. Yeah, assembling systems are automation, exactly, they are. And the way it works, at the very least at the company I work for, the mechanical designer, the mechanical lead, is also the project lead, because everything kind of starts and ends with the mechanical design. The mechanical design kind of like directs the direction of the project. Like, we in mechanical design do we select the sensors because like we choose like, hey, we need this kind of sensor to do this kind of thing. Like I need a lot of, this is gonna sound like a lot of people are not gonna get this. Like it's gonna sound like gibberish. Like for a lot of people, it's like I need a through beam like photo sensor for this part presence, for example. Oh, it's not a programmer who's gonna tell me to do that. Well, obviously they know. Well, we all work together, and like, we all know kind of together like what's the best thing to do for certain applications. But it's like, but I'm the one who like everything is driven through like the CAD software, the 3D software, which we use Inventor. Copy. I would love a copy right now. But we're the ones who like we have the 3D in front of us, the 3D model. We like most of the time, like no joke, we do kind of avoid not like components that we can't have the 3D model for, because I'm physically like taking the sensor, for example, like let's say a proximity sensor. Inductive. So an inductive sensor detects ferromagnetic material. So let's say for example, I'm trying to figure out if my carriage has reached its home position. Well, there's gonna be like a small steel part, like a little steel block on the carriage that is placed so that when it is at its home position, it is going to be detected by the proximity sensor. I need to try to not use contractions too much. prox for proximity, but it usually it's an inductive prox, and it's a small little cylinder. It's a small threaded cylinder. It comes with the nuts to kind of screw it. So you essentially what you do usually is you just kind of make a small block, and you drill and thread the appropriate thread of the sensor to screw it in place, adjust it at the right distance, and then you lock it in with the nuts. And I can ramble about this stuff for fucking hours because I think it's so fucking awesome and interesting. I can do that, and I probably should do that too. Let's try to boost this a little bit. I think it's definitely worth it. And I'm thinking this is maybe a preview of what I hopefully I will eventually make either a short or a video out of. I can look at things in an automation game like Factorio and say, this is the equivalent of a thing that I know from work. This inserter, the first idea I have, this inserter is a robot. Now that sounds like a fucking clickbait, because any Factorio player worth their salt knows that that's not a robot. Well, in Factorio, it's not a robot. A robot is one of those flying drones that flies around and either build stuff or move stuff around, but in an actual manufacturing automation setting, this is a robot. It's a robot arm. It's an anthropomorphic robot. No, not like this. Not anthropomorphic in the way that you think. It's not in the oh, it has 2 legs and 2 arms kind of anthropomorphic. Anthropomorphic in the sense that it imitates a human arm with all of its joints. I need more. Speaking of this, I need more inserters. Oh yay! Better power poles. I need steel. Fuck. Fuck me. Oh, chemical science pack already? Jesus Christ. I'm falling behind. I'm doing my best, man. I am falling behind because of the long crafting times. I'm sorry, crew. I'm doing my best. I'm working on it. At least I'm actually playing before the instead of just gonna. Oh, because last time I felt bad because I wasn't playing it at first, like when we started, because I was a bit busy. I was a bit busier than I expected. Alright, let's do this. Let's do it 2 because that's how much they are able to put out anyway. So that I can do. It's kind of whatever. Yeah, I can sit down and explain to you why this is a robot. Hey, Luciv. How you doing, buddy? Happy New Year. Because I know this shit and I care about it. I care about the distinction, right? Obviously, it has a particularities to it because it has like a universal like grip. But I can explain like what a gripper is. Like, you know, it has a gripper on it, and obviously it kind of defies the all logic of like physics and stuff, because it can grab ores just as much as it can grab whole buildings, but buildings also can be minimized to fit in chests. So you kind of have to like suspend your disbelief a little bit. Flatpan, yes. you do have to like suspend your disbelief a little bit, because like the Factorio materials and buildings can be minimized to fit on like a standardized like size of conveyor. And that makes zero fucking sense, but at the very least it's like, I think it's like a compelling like subject matter that I can like ramble on about and make maybe either like a I don't think I can make it only 1 minute, honestly. I think I'd have to like fucking ramble about it for maybe 10, depending on how deep I want to go, because I can just tell you, I can just show you a picture of, let's say, like this is like a yellow one, so I can say that it's similar to like a Fanic robot, which is like all robot manufacturers have like a distinct kind of color to them, most of them at least, and like a yellow one like this would be like a Fanic brand. And I can show you like a picture and a comparison and be like, okay, well, like the way that it turns, like from its base, that's like the first joint, and then there's like joint 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Industrial robots have 6 joints, which kind of imitate the. Now I'm moving around my arm as if like you guys can see it. I think like joint 1 is pretty much the rotation of your shoulder. Then joint 2 is your elbow. Oh, that's interesting. It does make sense though. Even then, some companies do have changed their colors. I think ABB had orange robots at first, and they changed it to white. But Staubli used the orange, but it's probably not the same orange. But yes, the companies do, I think, trademark their specific colors. They have like specific colors that they use. That they have like that's part of like their branding. They have like a color or like a specific RAL of color. Industrial robot. Check out an image real quick. Yeah, let me actually bring up that image. Let me save that real quick and show it to you guys, so that you know kind of what I'm talking. Yes, it also has to be like a high visibility color. Obviously, you wouldn't put a matte black robot on a factory floor. But that's what we're working with here. Like an inserter is pretty much this. Obviously, they come in all different kinds of sizes and shapes. They have different, what's called the payload, which is like the limit of how much all of their like combined servo motors can like hold. And yeah, so I think if I look at it properly, like this, so yeah. Joint 1 is the base, and it turns around almost 360, but it doesn't go. It can't like turn 360, like infinitely. It does have like a dead zone at its back. Infinity Factor, I might. Infinity Factor, I haven't heard of that one. Let me check this thing real quick. Infinity. is a sandbox puzzle game by Zachtronics, the creators of Space Jam and Infinity Miner. Build factories that assemble products for your alien overlords and try not to die in the process. I mean, I'll put it in my wish list. I'll check that out for sure. It's more puzzle-y rather than like a sandbox, like satisfactorial, let's say. Okay. So like you have like a set task and you have to like use your knowledge to like properly do. Oh, hey, that looks fun. I think I would enjoy that. I think it would be within my skill set. Huh? So joint 1 is the base, it turns. Joint 2... Oh no, okay, yeah. Ah, there we go. Yeah. I was mixing up joint 2 and 3. So joint... Yeah, joint 1 is at the base and it's like the... If you say like the Z axis is going up, so that's how it turns on itself. You have to turn a whale into meat packs, for example. Well, that's kind of what my job is like. Like, you Z up. That's... I fucking swear, dude. Inventor has Y up, and it's so fucking frustrating sometimes, because when we do have to export our models into, let's say, like the robot simulation softwares, we have to flip everything over to Z up. No, I think a cat wants to come. Hello, Charbon. Can engineer community going down already? It should be Z up. Fuck Autodesk. Is that a conversion? It should be, yeah. It should be. Yeah, if we could, it definitely would be a good idea. Joint 2 is at the base, but it's the... It turns around, let's say, like the x-axis. So like it's like your so if 1 is the rotation of your elbow, like with the axis perpendicular to your like the chest, if you do like a T pose, then like the it kind of, so like 1 and 2 together kind of simulate like your shoulder joint essentially. And then we have 3, that's the elbow, which I think is just one, like one joint, one rotation. 4 is the rotation of your forearm. Hidden space can it could be multiplayer. I don't know. I don't know about that one either. No, I can't find that on Steam. Kitten or Kitty Space? Tiny Space Academy? Oh, it's not audio. Okay. They don't have a Steam page yet. 4 is the rotation of your elbow. 5 is your wrist. It's like the pivot of your wrist, let's say. Like up and down. And then 6 is the rotation of your wrist. Man, it is so very hard to explain all this without like actual like showing visuals. It must be so confusing. Everyone must be like trying to like look at their arm and be like, well, everyone who's like actually listening, like trying to look at their arm. I was so confused. Miss Paint. Oh, yeah. I need to be exactly like. Oh, I'm sorry. I should mention Thor. I need to be like exactly like Thor and other like dev. Like creators who like use MS Paint drawings to explain stuff. If I was using display capture, I could be using, I don't know if you know about that program. It's called Epic 10. Epic Pen is fantastic for when you share your screen on Teams. Like you have like a a Teams call with people in in a meeting, and you're trying to like do like it's a bit like you can do kind of like collaborative like drawing. Electronics, they do easy puzzle. The puzzles don't stay easy. Good. I need challenge. I need stimulation. I've been telling y'all. I've been telling everyone since fucking forever. I need challenge in my life. I need stimulation. But maybe. But I didn't need like Souls game challenges. I can like factory challenges are also like totally within my purview. Within the ballpark of what I love, you know? More mental and physical. Yeah, for sure. I need a bit of both. Yeah, I need a like this is so enjoyable to me. Oh lord. I love this shit so much. That's the thing, I could make like a whole video just explaining that. Probably. Like, I mean, I could. And I don't think anyone has. Like, I want to be able to like, just kind of zoom in on something in Factorio and Satisfactory and be like, okay, this is this thing and stuff. You don't have the endurance. Well, that makes sense. I can understand that. They discourage or distracted. Okay. Getting a bit hungry right now. I guess that's fair. I wonder what would be the best way to like kind of counter that discouragement or distraction. Like I have some ideas for discouragement, but for distraction, I got no clue, fam. Because like once I'm in, I'm hyper focused. I am in. You wonder if it's the riddle. Get the space cam, motherfucker. That's an achievement. Yeah. It's real. I wouldn't be that surprised if like meds would like kind of hinder your ability to stay like focused on something for long enough. Especially ADHD meds, I think they can backfire like if they're not like the proper one for you. It's molecular ascent. Damn, nice. What's the crafty thing of a brick? Oh, I can't craft them by hand, so okay. How the fuck do I? It won't tell me the crafting speed. 0.15 a second. It's pretty fast like this. No, it's a bit faster than copper plate. Rigging molecular assemblers together actually power cruiser. Ah, that's cool. That's awesome. That sounds really great. One thing that I can relate to in terms of like my experience with getting into these types of games, you're not using the assembler to just fill and arm the cruiser. You use the limited manual control you have over the assemblers to steer the damn. Oh, ow! He's on his way. Okay, just like let me know. Let me know when. So one thing I can tell you about my own struggle. Oh, my own struggle is that when a game does not have like an end goal. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I think my favorite artist. Like as I'm talking about like my whole like, I guess my existential crisis, like finding my content niche is that I need to kind of lean in to exactly this, my special interest. Like obviously like because trains, every autistic person like loves trains, right? Can't believe. I wish I could say I can't believe that Jack, like the first thing that he says in his like I have autism video is I like trains, because obviously it's kind of par for the course. But it's like my automation that really like my special interest. And I can look back at my fucking childhood. Like, what the fuck what the hell was I doing in my childhood? I was playing with fucking Legos. I love Bionicles. I love like the little gears, like putting like the little like cross-shaped shaft into like the gear, like putting other gears together, like making them turn and all that stuff. Making like you turn the wheel of their back and like their arm move and shit. I love that crap. Yeah, the Metal Gear. This is because our automation need trains are the most cumbersome way to transport. I mean, well, I don't have to repeat myself. I love trains. I thought of like making a run with like a train mod pack and just going full on like, okay, we're doing everything by train as much as possible. Everything has to be train. And this is a run I could do and just kind of gush about trains and automation for like fucking for forever. I grew up wanting to be an inventor. Right, transponder. Yeah, not just like I don't know if you've looked at the mod manager since 2.0. Like you can like sort like mod packs and like mod overhaul mods and all that stuff, and there is a mod pack for all of the train mods. There is a crap ton of them. Armored trains, like fucking atomic trains. Fucking, I'm like, that's a lot of trains, man. I could like. And I could just kind of like do like a whole train run. Oh, okay, I haven't done it. Since you mentioned run like a specific name, I thought like yeah, thought that was like the name of a train mod or something. Yeah, I think it is, right? I want to be able to do that. I want to be like the weird automation guy. Like I want to like do a thing where I look at like I don't know, I look at the constructor in Satisfactory, for example, and I go, like the thing is that you look at either a constructor, an assembler, or a manufacturer in Satisfactory, and this is the type of machine that I could design at work. it looks and acts exactly like a machine I would design at work. So I could totally just kind of look at them and go like, this would be like this would be like that. But I would have to add this for security reasons, because this needs to be closed up, because you don't want to be able to put your arm in there and have it ripped off by a fucking robot. Shapes too. I have heard of shapes. Shape is the... Yeah, shape is too. Yeah, like I want them. I want people to like suggest those to me, and so that I can check them out, and I want to be recognized as the automation. Even though like I have all these other interests too. I have the roguelikes, I have the Souls-likes, I have the Metroidvania, there's a Hollow Knight, obviously. Like, I fucking love Hollow Knight, and I maybe I held on for a bit too long, a bit too much on the whole, like, making Hollow Knight my whole identity. Thank you, and I really appreciate all the encouragement, the support you've given me, and everyone else too. It's like maybe an like not let go of Hollow Knight, obviously, but like I love Hollow Knight too. And like my VTuber design being based off of Hollow Knight a little bit is also like, it's part of my identity. I fucking love it too. It's hard, man. It's hard to pick a niche, find out your niche, because you need to have like a not only a firm grasp of your own identity and your own like likes, your likes and dislikes, and what really like makes you tick, what you're passionate about, but are you even going to enjoy making something out of making content? Because it's not, content creation is not for everyone. Problem solving, and that's a start. That's a start. And like I initially went in the wrong direction. Well, wrong direction. I eventually went in a direction, and I just kind of turned around, and I'm starting to turn around because I feel like it's not captivating me enough. Just like how I started with my first ever, like, anyone here who's an OG Core Commander follower remembers the disembodied, like, armored, like, helmet head, right? Like, I always had like that little, like, the gritty, edgy, like, kind of thing that I was trying to go for there, you know? That's still kind of part of me, but like we evolve and we figure stuff out, like, along the way. It's a process. It's absolutely a process. Oh my god, Shabo. Oh no, Shabo is making a nuclear shit. That's what I need to finally finish setting some stuff up for my VTuber model, for like my how like an actual like good tracking setup. That's really interesting, and I love that for you. It's a like, because usually like people, you know, they have solutions, but they like to implement those solutions. If you're more like into the process of problem solving, then there's probably like a niche for you somewhere. I don't know what it would be, but I think there has to be one, right? Everyone has something going for them. Everyone has something that that is unique to them. shop. There's one thing though that has been on my mind for so fucking long, and there's one thing I need to figure out before I fully go into like making videos. But I need to not let it stop me. Oh, I either need to not let it stop me from starting to make videos, or I need to fucking get it done so that I can finally get that hurdle away. And I want hand tracking. I'm a very gesticulative person. I gesticulate a lot. Right now, as I'm talking, my hands are moving around. It's like a personality quirk of me that I feel like I want to lean into, that I want to be able to show off. Which is also one big part of why I love a 3D VTuber model rather than a 2D, because like, no shade at all to all other VTubers. For fuck's sake, like the #1, like the most subbed streamer, VTuber extraordinaire Iron Mouse is a 2D VTuber that, like, but like, I hate just doing this, you know, the kind of like static, like, wobble that, like, obviously we all go through this kind of phase where it's like you're essentially like a PNG plus. It feels like you're just a PNG plus because you really just kind of you can move your face and kind of just like move, like, waddle your body around, but there's no actual like movement like an actual person. And that's something that with a 3D avatar that's rigged with an actual skeleton and with an actual proper tracking device, I can set that up. So I want to use my old phone with like a proper stand, and I want to figure out, okay, can I get an app, a software, or anything that allows me to do it without additional hardware, or will I have to actually get a separate hardware for it? That's what I gotta figure out and get it over with. Kind of like do it, like set it up, or start without and fucking get it done whenever you can. Alright, so I think I got some good iron going. How about this? Transport belts and stuff. The beach pass for Crow is probably like the first thing I should be going for. But I need to do like once I have my furnace stacks and like the early game like setup done, it's gonna be like way easier to do like everything else. For now it has to be like this janky this janky mess that I've made. I always thought it would start off with this name, janky mess. Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, I'll cut the power for a little bit. Hello guys, thank you very much for your patience. So yeah, and also the games that make me kind of lose track of time when I hyper focus on them because I love playing them so much are like roguelikes like Play the Spire and automation games like Factorio, Satisfactory. I can't wait to play Satisfactory again with Monku tomorrow. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I fucking love this. I love it. I love playing with them. Such an enjoyable experience. I started a solo run of Satisfactory 2. I went for the third starting biome, so like the one that's like more for like they say for a bit more experienced player, but like not too much. And that's like in the forest. And I was kind of taken aback. I was like, this is for more experienced players? Because like I have like maybe like the 10 iron, like pure iron nodes. Huh? Like what? Like around like the like starting area, I like, you know, first thing I do is scan for iron, and it's like, what? Like, huh? Why is everything pure around here? What the fuck? Maybe it's because it's kind of cut the bullshit and be like, okay, well, just, you know, get your pure thing, you know, to stop, like, to prevent like the early game struggle of having to only have to use like either impure or normal shit. And I'm like, wow, okay. Like, oh, that's pure iron, pure iron, pure iron. There's like one pure copper. Is it pure copper? I don't remember. A couple of normal limestones, but there's one. It's like the pure limestones and one. No, it's a couple of normal limestones and one actually pure limestone. Like, not very far. And I'm like, what? The fuck? Huh? Like, this is nuts. Why are you giving me all of this pure ore? Just to start with. Like, yeah, well, maybe it's because you just want to, like, cut the bullshit. Like, just go get the factory. And the challenge, I think, in that one is actually the building the things, because it's highly irregular terrain. So that's where like the most of the challenge comes from. Because yeah, like there's a lot of elevation differences between like different ores and stuff. So like my I started laying foundation everywhere, and it's like, god damn, I'm trying to use like a 2-meter foundation as my basis, because I think it just makes sense, and it's just all over the place. I keep having to adjust with like 1 meters everywhere. Because everything just kind of like one meter off in elevation. I'm like, fuck, looks dumb. All right, let's make some more electric drills. It's gonna take forever. Oh, man. Well, at least I'm getting researches going. At least I'm doing something. In the meantime, I am reaching the end of the only red science pack though, so I need to get a move on. Start actually progressing here. I need actual stone for stuff, right? Walls require bricks. Yeah, stone brick. What uses stone? It's rails. Yeah, because fuck you. Stone is used for energy link. Oh, okay, I don't have that set up. I do need a pure. Because I would love for like if I do like a. What I like to do is just kind of like go main bus style, and like build it like kind of like as a sort of like mall-ish. And I like to. I would prefer to use. To have like a bus of bricks instead of stones. Because instead of having to fucking turn them into bricks anytime I need them, I can just use them as is. But alas, I am out of transport belts. Thanks. It's gonna be rough. Okay, I still have some assembling to do, so I am going to need a whole lot of. Yeah. Ooh, fluid handling, yay! Gears! As usual, the construction of a main bus is always its biggest roadblock is always are you making enough conveyor? Oh, are you? Because I am not. I sure am not. I do kind of hope that I work, like, obviously I want it to still go well. Like, maybe slow down a little bit. Get a little bit of breathing room. Ooh, fast inserters. Yay. Love that. Oh, long-handed ones require 6 seconds crafting time. Let's make those gears. don't think I'm gonna run out of that one. Also think about like a steel manufacturing, well, steel furnace tank, but copper comes first. Early game set. Love that. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna that. Right, boom. Ow. This. Make sure to keep like a equal spacing. Okay, so we're gonna start the copper one. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4. All right, pause check. Yeah, 4 furnace stacks of iron is more than enough. And now I'll never go there. I'll never like go past that. The throwing bees. I am glad that you're enjoying yourself. I know you do. Make them hydrate. Ow. I am on my all your points. I do want eventually to like modify. Getting ready. Is your dad here? Is he like? Do you have an ETA on when he's actually gonna arrive? Or like, I'm already like dressed up, like, so I don't need to get ready. I need to finish stream. Yeah, he said on his way. But like, I know he initially like wanted to arrive here for 5. Okay. Actually, I should probably do it this one. Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, it's just that I made like I went and searched for the image on Google, but like it's because I wanted like an illustration of what the hell I was talking about, because like try to explain what the fuck those are just by like talking. So I was like, so I was showing them, and then I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna like put them on the side, just put them on the couch. They can chill there. Gosh dang. Gosh darn it. I know. I love it too. I need more rocks. Oh, look at that. Big rocks. I should definitely just make like a quick little like fabricator of stone furnaces, actually. So I don't have to make them by hand, and I'm out of assembly machine. Fuck. Fuck. I'm totally not autistic. No. Whoa. I changed my tune. Actually, I never said I'm totally not autistic. I've never said that. But I did change my tune to like, I'm pretty much undiagnosed like autistic. Let's get this straight. I'm not gonna lie to you and say that well, I'm not gonna lie to you and try to pretend that I'm not, but at the same time, I'm not gonna claim I'm not gonna claim something like a, well, I need to carefully choose my words here. Let's call it a condition. I don't know how to say it. Like, there's definitely some neurodivergence in there. Which flavor though? We don't know. We're trying stuff out. Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah, exactly. I don't want stolen valor. I want to claim an entity that I don't have, which I think is fair because I know that like some people do that, and I think they're really despicable for it. Takes too long. Ah man, I really need to make a fucking like I need to make like a giant mall. Just for electronic circuits. Ugh. And whenever I get the red chips, it's gonna be even more painful. 42, good enough. I just also think it's just kind of, you know, shitty to claim something that you're not sure about. Well, I mean, like saying, I don't know, man. I mean, people have fake cancers for fuck's sake, you know. You know what I'm talking. You know exactly what I mean. Okay, a shit thing to do. Like, we're not talking about like pretending to be straight because like you can't come out to your parents or something. You know, like, you're doing that for your own safety. Another one. Another one! Man, everything's just so fucking slow because I have to like handcraft a bunch of things because it takes forever to have them be automated because I have to handcraft the stuff to automate. I have to handcraft the automation stuff to be able to automate the stuff to automate things. And like just the basic fucking things take fucking 10 seconds each. No, well, I only placed those ghosts down for spacing purposes. I'm telling you right now, like, you probably were just like looking away for a sec. Like, I was just like kind of like laying those out to have the proper spacing. That's it. No, I'm probably not gonna end up going all the way to this. But again, I like my things to be properly, like, you know, properly spaced out, properly properly modular, you know, future-proof, and all that jazz. God, it's fucking forever, dude. I was only removing one at a time because I'm dumb. Night vision technology requires steel inventory. Yeah, fuck that. Forget about it. Nothing is too excessive for commanders, especially is totally not excessive use of blueprints for his train network and satisfactory. Totally not. Get one going. Gotta get the ball rolling. I always forget what this song is from. Mega Man song. Yeah, X5 boss theme. Feels a bit too lax for a boss theme, honestly, but maybe that's just me. A bit too relaxed. So that's what I needed was monorail tracks. Aren't the satisfactory trains monorail? I'm confused. What do you mean by monorail? Inverted tracks? I'm still not following you. That you would need to build giant platforms for them to rest on? They could just hang, but they can though. They can hang. I'm just stingy on fucking. Yeah, well, I mean, with the latest blueprint I've been working on doing like the elevated like the ramping rails and stuff in a way that like it looks good, but like without having like a giant amount of. Yeah, we did unlock P3. Yeah, it was quite something. Like now we're getting into good shit. Set of pillars. Like I've been watching some videos about how people were handling like trains and pillar rail on top, done. And that's totally fine. And like I've seen people do the exact same thing, or like maybe like do like a double like a pillar with like that holds like a piece of rail on both sides, so that you can go, you know, do the back and forth and stuff, right? The double like train setup, and I think it's a good idea, but like and you can place them like really neatly, and they all kind of like, and you connect them to each other, and yeah, they hang in the air and they connect. You can do curves and stuff, but I don't know. I just like the having like a neat like blueprint where like it goes really like a. Well, I like having the foundation, and like I think I'm not getting a blueprint Mark III, aren't I? I think I am. I think the Mark II is the last one, right? Because I was thinking if I could have a Mark III that's bigger, I could finally do like the whole like have like a turn where I can have like an inside and outside turn. But I guess that's never gonna happen. I'll have to keep going with what I have. Yeah, I guess you're right. You are right, yeah. That feels right. I think if I wanna go down, no, that wouldn't work. I think the way I have found how to do it, and I have figured out through experimentation the same thing that other people have found out. So like I watch a video and they actually measure like the amount of foundation, like the measuring with foundations. Like, okay, you have to. It's like a 3x3 L if you want like the minimum amount that you want to do that have for a right hand turn. And even then, sometimes it's a bit like finicky and it doesn't want to do it for some reason. And it kind of, yeah, it's fucking annoying. But the best thing is really to have like the best trick I got from that video is having a start point, a start rail, and end rail, like a start point and end point to make your turn, essentially. To set up your turn. And I want to have like those, like, I think with that I'll be able to make also ramping turns, and I want to also try to make 45-degree turns, because I think 45-degree turns would help me also with the whole trying to shift. If I need to just like do like life shifts without having to do like a full turn, if I do like a 45-degree one direction, I can come back with 45-degree on the other direction. Like to do like the kind of shimmying thing that I've been trying to do. Alright. Alright, we are going... I think I should go left because cliffs are over there. But that means I need to go take care of something. Go to Factorio to work for Tycoon. Yep, that's me. That's me in a nutshell. I like this is like one of my odd quirks. That's kind of just how I do things. I have a weird, particular way of doing things where things need to be like all proper and like aligned and stuff. Welcome to the 4 Commander way. Over under on you actually enjoying that? What? Over under on over under on you. Word. I have. I can read the words that you are... Is that a name of a game? Over, under on you. Actually enjoying that? RCT, Roller Coaster Tycoon? Oh. Yeah, I played when I was a kid a little bit, but I never really... It never really caught my attention. I think no. It's trains. It's technically trains. Yeah. But I don't think so, because it's not... Because I'm not like solving like because I'm not necessarily solving a problem by using trains. It's just designing train tracks for amusement, for like a like park visitors amusement, right? Doing trains you shouldn't do. Yeah, well, yeah, they definitely do. It's like a full stack of these. Yeah, I need to make ammo. How do I get this roller coaster to not suck and not kill passengers? Yeah, that's less of my jam. I think it's pretty obvious. I like the old factory thing, like factory train. But I would also enjoy maybe some other like train related games. I know I had started a run of on Core Day on July 1st. I had started like a run of Void Train, which I really like. I want to get more into it. I thought it was a roguelike at first, but it's more like a raft type of experience. So it's like it's in a set map. It's not randomized really. Void Train was fun. Arc with trains. It's raft with trains. But I never played Arc, so maybe Arc is also that. But from what I know of Arc, I don't think it is. It's raft with trains instead. There are other train games on my list I might want to try out eventually. There's a Station to Station. Looks pretty. Doesn't it look cool? What else? There's Unrail 2, obviously. More of a multiplayer game. Oh, I guess I might have removed some of them. Well, I remember looking for train games when I was like, you know, looking for a game to play that was like train related on July 1st, and because that was the reveal for the new overlay, right? Yeah, that was a reveal for the new overlay set of train theme, and like Void Train was the one I really ended on, also with the addition of playing Unrail with Sena and Volgi. I wanted Lindsay as well first, but like her pregnancy made it. I think was it she was a bit too sick, I think, to be able to join, I think, or she had something else going on. I don't remember. But Unreal was really fun. Unreal was really fun to play with those. That was a really cool little experience. Place Factory. Then Infinite Rate of Sun is Opus Magnum. You can't get enough of grabbers moving orbs. Opus Magnum. And I love these suggestions. These are really good suggestions. Maybe I will like focus more on like factory games and like that kind of stuff, because it's something that I genuinely really enjoy. Latest open-ended puzzle game from Zachtronics, the creator of Space Camp. It seems that Zachtronics has a lot of really good puzzle games. Oh, yeah. That could be like really awesome to try out. Yeah, like the Zachtronics games. Dyson Sphere there's the Dyson Sphere program. I have a couple of others that I put on my wish list from that video that I watched. There is Meteor Maker, I think. I think so. I think it's Meteor Maker and Auto Forge, which is like a 2D side-scroller more type of factory deal. Yeah, that's the Sphere program is there. Foundry looks cool too. Masters of make this shit happen with this input and these tools. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Which, I mean, that's a puzzle game. That's a puzzle game in a nutshell. At the end of the day, you look at Factorio, Satisfactory. It's just a giant puzzle game with extra steps. It got tired of John Lock, closed up. Ah, really? Damn. Badge. At least the worms are all bundled up at the same place. Fuck. Actually, I was a bit too bold on that one. I didn't switch to the fish close fast enough. Oh, well, that's bad. Time to get more fish. I have officially died. In fairness about yeah, for sure. Like if something is getting a bit too like you're starting to burn out from that one thing, please, for the love of God, do like take a break from it at least. Your factory now. I might have heard of that. One other thing that I want to touch on real quick is also like I want to maybe try to find a way to integrate more maybe 3D printing as well into my content, which could also be really cool. Oh, it looks cute. Ah, nice. Yeah, like to see the bullet. That was cool. And like maybe it's gonna maybe something as like dumb as like just having the 3D printer run in the background. Maybe doing actual 3D printing streams, like the focus streams, with like especially for like with miniature painting, painting. Maybe do like more like NECA models, maybe that would be a bit more like in thematic of like what I'm doing. Maybe have like a maybe I could make like a commemorative model, print a find the closest like STL file I can find of the thing that I'm like making a video about or something like that, or stream about. Yeah, man, please go ahead. Like I have a whole like Discord channel dedicated to suggestions. Fucking go ham. I do like. I mean, do look at those. Oh my god. At this point, I'm probably just gonna be like a suicide bomber. Just kind of like, boom. Just go in, like throw a bunch of bombs and die. How are you with relay logic? Ooh, that's an interesting one. Please be more specific. Because like, is it kind of like the circuit logic in Factorio, or is it like completely different? Like or is it another thing entirely? Kinda. I'm not very good at it, but I definitely should try. Like I should get into like circuit logic, like logic networks, circuit networks in Factorio. I definitely should. But I haven't been. I need to do one thing. More primitive than that, but kind. Okay. I guess that my answer still stays the same. I'm stays the same. I'm not very good at that. But like, just like I'm not a good programmer, but I want to like learn and get into it. If I had the chance, the opportunity to, like at work, you know, to work on more macros and do stuff like that, so I would definitely love to. All right, you. There we go. This is up your alley, but because it's not really automated assembly anymore, but a single state is difficult as a game about relay logic. I am definitely looking that up. I'm definitely looking into it. Single state. The single state. What is even a demo? Because I could try the demo and see. In a post-productive creature, the single state puts your logic skills to the test with complex puzzles inspired by modular synthesizers, repair machines, rebuild an abandoned farm, and part of the revolution to change the fate of agriculture once and for all. This is the stuff that I find like really cool and like a bit daunting, but that I would, because just like anytime I learned about electric circuits or anything like that at school, I like it, I feel like I understand it, but I never truly seem to get it because I always kind of bomb the exams for some reason. It's like it doesn't enter my brain. But I will love to. Programming, at least, like coding at the very least, I do get. And I was able to be good at it at school, but I haven't been able to properly like put into practice. But electricity, like electric circuits, logic networks, I'm having a lot of trouble with it. But if I can get good at that, maybe I could even start like, I could like be an asset for me like actually at work for real, because like this is something that are like electric engineers do for a living. Yeah, it's more electric side of electromechanics, exactly. But I do want to. I would be really good. Hi Blades, what's up? Why did I do this loop? Why did I do this? Why am I done? There. That's cleaner. Pizza Tower. That was a fun game. That was a really interesting. That was a really interesting game. Really interesting experience. Okay, so I have taken care of the neighbors. I can now start expanding. Please, someone get me bots. Get me robots. ASAP. Clearing forests by hand is such a pain in the ass. Oh man. I just say this in a way that isn't forcing myself this week, but I could try to help out somehow. Don't bother. Thank you, but like, don't bother. Like like the Bogey's dad is about to arrive anyways, and I'll probably have to like close up shop for the day in not too long. But thank you, I really appreciate it. But I mean, I do want to do more like Archie stuff as well, you know. But I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, and like there's been some frustrations about the speed at which it's been going in our runs. I've been trying to make sure that everyone should, even like yeah, I get it. We'll figure something. Don't worry. I get the message. I need to make electronic circuits. They need to find that balance where like everyone understands, like for the Archie runs, that like obviously it's okay to not have like the availability to start your own run the minute that it starts, but to at least like do your best to like at least like get something running and not like be a roadblock to everyone else. That's rude. That's kind of rude. I'm not outputting enough copper into this, but it's good enough for now. I guess I should also start. Yeah, I need to pull stone. I need to make bricks. At the point anyways where I'm pretty much done with the with the starter science setup, but I'll keep it running. can handcraft this. Handcrafting is pain. I got the unluckiest roll ever. 9.41 seconds, 8.31 seconds, and then 2.83, not the worst, 7.96, 7.75. Those are like the most basic of basic material. Even the sticks, the most like basic materials that are just kind of the foundation of every single like machine. Takes forever to build. Forever. 4. Then 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to do 4 lines of both copper and iron. Iron for sure. It's gonna be steel's gonna be like over here, but it can go like under iron, no problem. I am gonna need a lot of stone because I need stone straight up for. Well, I need them for stone bricks for this. I need straight up stone for this. I need walls for this, and concrete. I need stone for so much. I think I'm gonna have to have at least 2. But potentially 4 lines of stone going on into my main bus. I can start with 2, but keep the spacing for 4. I think that's gonna be my best bet. If only like it was the those sub-components that were like hard to cut, like hard to craft, but since the plates are also hard to craft, that means that like I can't just like I can probably not just have 1 stack of each and be done for the rest of the game. I'm probably gonna have to make more to compensate. Oh, I am waiting for more materials. Okay, I can start making the drill maul in the meantime. We have the oil right over there, so if I make my basic electronic circuits over here, I can very easily bring the plastic down and make the red chips, advanced processing units, right after. And very obviously, I don't think I'll be able to use this very neat pre-made blueprint. Let's see if I could. The 3:2 ratio. Those are assembly machine too, but like the ratios stay the same, I'm pretty sure. Plates to no, No, the ratio is actually 3-1, not 3-2, right? Because 0.09 times 3 is 0.37. 9 times 3 is 27. So it's a 3-1. This is... Yeah, since they have about the same crafting time, but wait a minute. That's something that I always like fucking rack my brain about, like calculating ratios in Factorio. It's the whole like, yeah, you have to take into account the crafting time, but also the amount that you output. Like, because it's 1 copper plate gives you 2 copper cables. So you get 2 cables, you need 3 cables, which is probably where the whole 2-to-3 ratio comes out, right? Like, you output 2, you need 3, so obviously like you end up with 4. Yeah, you multiply that one by 2 to get 6, and this one by 3 to get 6. Yeah, yeah, essentially you need to, yeah, that too. This is why I need like, I really enjoyed using Hell mod, especially when we were doing our space exploration run. Yeah, the thing is that I am pretty good at like mental calculation, but it might be just a bit too complex for my head. Yeah, you're probably right. At the very least, I am thankful that brand optimizing will. Really? Because I think there are multiple modes of calculation with the Hell mod that you can do. One thing that I really like about what they added in 2.0 is that little, like, right next to my head, the thing where it tells you, hey, okay, this is going to output 0.09 per second, and it requires an input 0.28 and 0.09. So you kind of know then, okay, like, oh, this is gonna output, and this one, you see it right here, outputs 0.18, 0.18, 0.18. So I guess I can just like print out the calculator. I do like one thing. It's like that one thing. Flood fill. You don't flood fill. Can you explain flood fill? What like in a quick manner what flood fill actually is? One thing that Satisfactory has over Factorio is like stuff like the integrated calculator, and like when you open up your constructor, you know exactly what you're getting. You have like the fucking, you know, it tells you, hey, this many per minute, and it's like super simple. You don't have to rack your brain. So that's, yeah, those two, it's 0.18, 20, and 3 times, though. 3 times 20. It's 54. Per second. Phasing and operating full belt. Okay, I get that. I think what I remember hearing about is that Factorio, like the whole, like, you know, the whole UPS system in Factorio, like, you know, your updates per second and all that stuff, like the game runs better and is better optimized for having full belts. Like having non-full belts hurts your UPS. I think if I remember correctly, I think that's kind of the gist of it. So I think that's why most player, like the community at large, goes for like full belt output. I guess I think that makes sense. But like, if you prefer to play a different way, like go ham, enjoy yourself, make the experience enjoyable for yourself. What was I going to do here? I was going to start putting down the miners for the Alright, you can't do that. There. You don't squish your miners that much. Well, I don't have an excuse. I just do. And that's okay. Like what, you would like space them out so that they don't overlap with each other? Nicole, what the? Chan? She just climbed on top of my chair. Nicole, cut, and fucking jump down. Scatter your miners, and that's valid too. Oh shit, I actually ran out of coal. I left my coal running for too long. I definitely should like bring the coal straight from the snake to the power. I've been lazy about that. Oh wait, whoops. Good power. Yeah, you have a different approach, and it's totally fine. I like the standard approach. I probably don't have the most standard approach. I think having those blueprints handy, like that other people have made, it definitely helps. Maybe a bit too much. I think I should probably try to like figure out like the inner workings of the game and make my own blueprints instead of relying on like community blueprints. I think I definitely should do that a bit more. But like, man, it's so convenient to just kind of open this and be like, okay, I need a balancer for, you know, like 5 to 7. Okay, looks like this, like bam, plop it down. You're good to go, right? Like, it's because you don't need to reinvent the wheel and like recreate a fucking belt balancer every single time you need to balance belts. At least you shouldn't. Like it should be always be the same thing. But that's why that's kind of also why I like the randomizer, because it does like throw a wrench into like the mundane, the known. It puts some randomization, like puts like everything out of whack. So I have to like be a bit more creative with my solutions. That's very good. I'm very proud of you. That's what I've been trying to do as best as I can, because I think you can get blueprints from online in Satisfactory as well. But I've been also like taking pride into really just like kind of figuring out on my own, at least for the first playthrough. For subsequent playthroughs, we'll see if I want to like, you know, try out some community based. At the very least, sometimes what I do, and I remember doing this for in our space exploration run, I was trying to figure out the Vulcanite setup on Miochin, the fire planet, we could call it, right? In space exploration, and it's it pretty much requires a setup that's essentially Covarex. it's Covarex, but with vulcanite instead of uranium. So you have crushed, yeah, you have crushed vulcanite and then enriched vulcanite, and from the pulverizers you outputted way more crushed with a little bit of enriched, and so you needed to put those two on like kind of on the same belt, or in two different belts, or whatever, you know. You needed to sort them, or but like kind of run them through like a circular system that made like change the ratio from mostly crushed to about 50-50 crushed enriched. And I think even when I went to watch Doshington's video on it and inspire myself from what he did, I struggled, because, and even himself, he was like, man, like sometimes, since like it's like percentage based, I guess, sometimes it just does not work. Sometimes it still blocks, it still overfills with either the enriched or the crushed, because it's not like a perfect ratio. So yeah, you always need overflow protection, am I right? Those three together do output 0.54, and it's why you do, yeah. Well, it wasn't really sushi belting, but the problem is that you needed to sushi belt the enriched with the crushed through. I had to learn how to use like filters and stuff with the splitters. But then you're probably telling yourself, why just put them on separate belts, right? But I needed to also put I needed sulfur as well. So I had 3 components in that whole process. I think the sulfur was for the Covarex-like enrichment process. So I had like a center belt of sulfur, and then on each side the centrifuges with belts of half. Like obviously they weren't like actual sushi belt, but they were like, it was like really, on one side was the crushed and one side was the enriched. But if there was too much enriched, you could get to the point where like you wouldn't get any crushed like through the splitter. The kind of like filter splitter was like I don't think it had a filter on it. I think it just had like an output priority. I think that's how it worked. It would jam at the splitter for some reason. So I just needed a way to, which was made easier with robots, obviously, but I just needed a way to kind of, whenever it blocked, just kind of have some of the enriched outflow. Yeah, splitters can jam, which really sucks. Really sucks. I think maybe it had like both the output priority and if you put a filter on it, you need to tell it where it goes. Right? Okay, so with 3 of those, that's 0.54. That's way. Yeah, that's way too much for 2. Only 2, that's 36. That's also double the amount. For 2, that's 0.18. So it's 1 to 2? You like this? 2018. Oh no, I'm. Oh, never. No, no. I was looking at the output instead of the input. Never mind. Scratch that. Now these two require 0.56. Yeah, exactly. 0.56. So this is actually a little bit under. Just a tiny bit under what I need for that ratio. For that 3:2 ratio. Time to make 10 more then. So I guess this is still the correct-ish kind of ratio in that regard. Because I don't think it's... because it's like close enough that it's gonna idle a little bit. But like as soon as I get like a module, it's probably gonna be fine. I should make a whole bunch of underground belts. Almost done with the pure red, huh? Yep. Okay. Thanks for the hydrate, Jay. You know, the tricky part is like the amount that I'm gonna need for like everything else for my main bus. Because it's so fucking slow. I also need to make splitters. Which I need 20 seconds. I'm gonna need 2 of them. Actually, I need more because I want to go up, so that. Let's do it like this instead for now. When I'm able to like have a little mall of splitters, I will fix this. I will make this like a proper splitter thing. Oh my god, it's so painful. And I was thinking, oh, Factorio, I can leave that going while like stuff is crafting and just yap about stuff. Then I end up just kind of frustrating over like, my god, this is taking forever. Is there anything else I want to say about the like recapping 2024? I guess going to 2025, I am gonna try to lean more into like the automation genre, I think, and like get myself yapping and rambling about stuff. And I think this might be something that is more in tune with my, like, you know, special interests, and it's gonna undo that mental block that I have about actually making that content, making those posts and those videos and stuff like that. Let's scroll down the announcements. Is there anything else that I'm proud of that we started? The D&D one-shots were really fun this year, and I'm always excited for the next one. Looking bad at Ico. First sponsors, I still... Yeah, I think this is you. Like, I still got my first sponsored stream like in 2024. It's true. I almost forgot about that. Was Bite Rockers, the German company making Beat Slayer, the developers of Beat Slayer. So I was like, wow, that's huge for me, like, because like I can't really. It's not like I don't remember applying. Like, I don't really apply for keys, except for if it's a game that Well, I do sometimes, right? But that's not one of them that I like really like went out of my way to apply for. So like they found me either through some kind of I don't think I registered for any kind of like big list or anything like that, but like at the very least I remember I started having a link tree. I have a link tree link in my bio on, well, back then Twitter, now I'm using Blue Sky, and also, you know, business email for inquiries and stuff, and that seems to like been a good way of just, hey, have a way for people to contact you in a professional manner, like not just like through fucking Discord or something like that. That was awesome. That was really cool. Let's keep making them. Oh my god. I need to make that little mall of cables right here. Oh, wait. Would help if the holes were actually there. That was really fun. Like rhythm game, hack and slash, like the Hades line. That was really cool. I really liked it. And like and Dyson Fold after that. I had another company reach out to me that was for like a GBA style RPG. I just got overwhelmed by other things and I never ended up doing anything with it. I'm sad because, you know, I still redeemed that key and all that thing. I feel bad about it. That Hollow Knight Archie Rando speedrun. That was cool. It was fun. I wish we had finished it. But sometimes some of these runs, man, you just kind of like get like shafted, and like people get demoralized sometimes like really quickly. Ah, yes. I see my VTuber model like almost like every day now, and it's kind of hard. It's easy to forget that I got it made this past year in 2024. But it feels like it's always been there. Like it's part of like my expression as a creator, and it feels like it's always been there. But it has only been, I have commissioned it in April. Yeah, because Discord uses US-based fucking dating system. 4/8/2024 in April. So like, alright, the first half of the year. After that, yeah, I've been a full-fledged 3D VTuber all this time. This has been so fun. Yeah, June 24 with Dead by Daylight. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. That was cool. I love playing Sea of Stars this year too. I do want to do like I might want to do like a Quebec run, with like the Quebec French translation, which would just be funny. Would just be pretty fun. Corday with the overlay reveal. Painting streams. All right. Yeah, I never went back to like that poll and just see like what. Never involves in. Yeah, people seem like to generally overall like my miniature painting and all that stuff. I think the dad has arrived. So that is going to be it for me. Yep, I know. Oh, I don't need to save. I don't need to save. It's the Archie stuff. Yep, I am arriving. Well, thank you so much everyone for hanging out and being here. Happy New Year! Yet again. And I can't thank you all enough for like still being here, hanging out. And I hope that you enjoy my company. I hope you enjoy my streams. If there's one thing that I really am scared of, I think, when it comes to doing like videos, like quote unquote becoming a YouTuber or whatever, is that I don't want to sacrifice the streams because I really like that, having that connection when I stream and I'm able to like talk to y'all. So like that's why I did at one point reduce the number of streams to try to do more videos, but then I went back to stream the regular streams because that's what I prefer, that's what I love, what I love the most. I will try to find a way to make the ads disappear. But anyways, I really need to go now. So like, thank you so much for being here. I don't need to just kind of fly, so I guess we can just forget about the raid unless like someone cool. Yes, I'm coming. I'm gonna just like end stream right here, and I'll see y'all tomorrow with Maku. Have a good night. Take care. Happy New Year. Bye bye.